He's setting them up. Throws it to fucking Conklin. Rucker. It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh, we suck at stuff. To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him. Yeah! Yes! Look at this. Oh, a real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gets it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Oh! Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.
We are gonna do it again, aren't we, Jets fans? We're back trying to muster up a modicum of positivity right here. I am GreenBean, excited to be with everybody for the live reaction of the Jets versus the New England Patriots today. That's going to be fun. Frankie from Flatbush is here. Jets Chaos is here. Frankie, what you doing, man? How you feeling about this one? Are you ready, buddy?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's going to be the season of Scratchy Malachi. Not Scratchy anymore. He's getting on the field. Can we get him a pass? Can we get him involved in the offense? We had to have him in the offseason. It's let's take him and nobody else. Douglas and Sala wanted him so badly. We traded up to get him, and mostly been inactive this year for some reason. But now, with Alan the Lizard King Lazard on the shelf, can't make it, has a chest injury. Well, now we got Scratchy Malachi, and let's hope he can get a few opportunities.
You know, it's a funny thing. You said Scratchy Malachi, and it took me a solid 10 seconds to figure out what the hell was going on. Scratchy Malachi, everybody. You heard it. You heard it right from the mouth of Frankie from Flatbush. Scratchy Malachi is alive and well. Jeremy, Jets Chaos. How are you approaching this one? We had a tough week. Jeremy had a tough Sunday, Monday, Tuesday time frame. I was watching. I didn't engage. I knew if I engaged at all, it would just make it worse. So I just stood on the sidelines and watched. Are you ready? Are you happy? Do you want to win? I mean, what the hell is going on in Jets Chaos land today?
I think I'm in the Midlands, and that means my expectations have been destroyed, crushed, and killed. We're not winning the Super Bowl. We're not a championship level team, but I'm not at just lose every game and bust for the draft or anything like that. In a situation like this, I'm just going to root for them each game. Today, I want to win because I hate New England. So I'd like my football team to win a game and beat a hated rival. And, if maybe they were to win a few games, there might be a spark of me, thinking, hey, we can get into the playoffs. That would be a great curse to break. Still wouldn't believe we could do anything in the playoffs, but I would love to break the curse, get into the playoffs, end that nightmare. But right now, we're still crawling. Getting into the playoffs or having a chance for the playoffs is walking. We're not there yet. But like I told you earlier, I know how it's really going to end. And that is everybody grab a pen, take a piece of paper, and write the most disastrous scenario possible. What would be the most agonizing thing the Jets could do to you to destroy your soul? And that's what they're probably going to end up doing.
I fancy myself a positive fella. Right? I attempt to be constructive, keep our heads up. But I'm gonna tip my poker hand right now. Just tip it. And I'm gonna say, I see the world the way Jets Chaos just described the world. I think no matter what happens this season, if we win and go on a tear, it's just to set us up for heartbreak later. There is a design. It is beautiful. It is the most well-constructed, painful design of all sports history. What happens to Jets fans on a season-to-season basis? Frankie has a theory that we're really only here to forge very strong personalities to carry into our regular life. The problem is we don't do that. We take it and we complain and yell and we want to kill each other all week. We're supposed to take this pain, learn from it, and go be successful. That's what we're really doing here. I don't know anymore. I will say Dakota was first, and Phil Adams came in here to be first and was beaten by Dakota and had to just honor the great delusional Jets fan, Dakota himself, as I can never beat you. So there it is. Two of the greats checking in first today. I will remind you guys, this stream is sponsored by America's favorite sports book, BetUS, where we will be placing some wagers. I have the website open right now using the YouTube 150 promo code to get ourselves a 150% bonus on our first deposit and a 125% bonus on the next two. Only BetUS is doing this for us, so we're going to play around and see how we do today. I have a good feeling that because the Jets are going to make me hurt, that BetUS is going to make me happy. That's what I think is going to happen today. So, look, the game starts. What time is it? It's 12:38. We have 22 minutes until game time, Frankie. If you had to tell me what I should be expecting today, what do you think? What would you say to a young fella like myself?
Well, of course, on defense for the Jets, we got safety problems. So I'm anticipating Jalen Mills and Isaiah Oliver are our safeties today. Talked a little bit with Dom C about this earlier on the live stream. So I think we're probably going to do away with big nickel. Ashton Davis also out for our team. So we're probably going to stick with base or our regular nickel with Michael Carter, regardless, even if they come in with 12. They love to use their tight ends, the Patriots do, especially Hunter Henry is a big target for them. So I would expect maybe more base this game due to the injuries that we do have. So going forward, so that means our linebackers are going to have to cover people, including Henry, and including the running backs coming out of the backfield. The other thing to keep in mind, even though Drake May is a rookie, what I saw out of him and the game plan that they had for him last week was they didn't really, tailor it down and say, okay, we're going to keep it simple for you. Pretty much had a regular game plan where they expected him to do all the things that you would want a quarterback to do. They didn't kind of dumb it down for him. So, and he played pretty well, not perfect. He's a rookie, but you can see he's got a lot of talent. He's got, he can run around. He's a good athlete. So there's going to be that aspect of it. We may have to spy him at times, probably with McDonald or somebody else to keep an eye on him. But, the other one, Jalen Polk, is out of the game for them. So
right.
He was a promising rookie, though he was having a lot of drop C problems this year that the Patriot fans were very dismayed over because he didn't do that in college, but he was dropping everything. And so we may get to finally see my personal favorite, Javon Baker, enter the game. He has not played much like Malachi Corley. Baker has also not played much for them for some reason, been inactive a lot, just like Corley. So he might be able to get on the field. So he'd be fun to watch.
Yeah. So like Frankie just said, we have some inactives, everybody. He mentioned Alan Lazard, an Aaron Rodgers favorite, not playing today. Safeties, Ashton Davis and safety Tony Adams, both not playing today. Running back Izzy Abanikanda, I know that's surprising to everyone, is also inactive. Tackle Carter Warren, guard AVT, who once again does not play a full season. We don't know how long that'll be. An interesting one, Frankie, is Leaky Fotu is not playing. We got him for a minute, but he's back on the inactives, and we'll see how the defensive line can hold up. You know what I found interesting of what you said was that they put Drake May in, and it doesn't seem like they're, like the Jets like to, we're gonna kid glove this guy. We're gonna handcuff him. We're gonna make sure we're gonna establish this, and we're gonna make it real slow. And it looks like they said, dude, go out there and play some football, huh? Go out there.
Yeah.
Let's get you lubed up for the NFL. And it seems he looks okay. I mean, I like that. I'm not, I wish we would do something like that, Frankie.
Well, we'll have to see how it works out. There's no standard formula, but what they did with May in practice was something unusual this year. Even when he was the second stringer behind Brissett, they were giving him first string snaps in practice, about, I don't know, something like 30-40% of the snaps. May was taking it with the first stringers, even though he was the backup for that week. So they kind of did this thing where they knew, okay, eventually this is going to be our guy. We're in a rebuilding year anyway. Brissett's a veteran. He doesn't need to get all the snaps. So they did kind of a half and half thing in practice. And then I guess when he was ready to go, they said, all right, Brissett, you're out of here. Let's go with May. He's got it. So, it's kind of interesting. We'll see if that works. If it does, more teams might try that approach.
Yeah. So, Jeremy, to complete the list of inactives here, like Frankie mentioned a couple, New England has no Jalen Polk today. Quarterback Joe Milton is not going to be available for them. Safety Kyle Duggar, linebacker Joshua Uche, guard Layden Robinson, and defensive tackle Daniel Ukulele will not be playing. Does that move the needle for you, Jeremy? I mean, what do you expect? You think the Jets are going to go out and make it look like we did the last time we won a football game, which happens to be against this very team? Or are you looking for just a debacle where lost without Lazard, so to speak? What do you see happening, buddy?
Look, I mean, if we don't win this game, they should, honestly, then forget even the interim, like really go on a major coaching hunt. Just bring in the coach now. And just clear this locker room out as soon as you can. If they lose this game, I'm in tank mode. I'm rooting to lose every game because I hate mediocrity. I don't want 7 wins. I'd rather have 2 wins because you may as well just get a better draft pick. And I hate people who argue against that now because it ends up we would have Malik Neighbors if we didn't beat Washington last year, and that aggravates the hell out of me. So I don't want to be stuck in mediocrity land. If they're going to lose to this team, it means the season's over. They've given up, and we should just think about next year, think about the future, and it's over because there's absolutely no justification to lose to the New England Patriots. I don't care who's injured, who's not injured. Their roster is one of the worst in the NFL.
Right. And I once again, I don't know why this is happening so often, but I agree with Jeremy. Again, that's twice in the first 10 minutes of the stream, which makes me feel uncomfortable. I'm going to have to do some self-evaluation because, Frankie, this is weird. I don't like weird. This. Yeah. Mr. Terrible checking in. He says, Corley is active. Well, if you're talking about Scratchy Malachi, then yes, Scratchy Malachi is active today. Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it just be something if he's on the field for a play? They put him in for 3 plays, and on one of them, he breaks it for 47 yards. Knocking dudes down. Scoots through a couple tackles, and then they put him right back on the bench next week. Like that's what I like to see. I like to see guys that are clearly football players. They put them out there, and they clearly know what they can do it, but they're not the perfect. That we don't like the way that they do the thing. No, we want them to, and we sit them down, and we put guys out there that are failing over and over. I think if they use Corley, that something will happen in the positive realm, Frankie. I mean, should I expect too much from him today? Anything at all? What do you think?
Well, he's not going to be featured in 11 personnel probably unless they have a package for him. We'll see what Downing has up his sleeve. I never understood why we couldn't just have a package for him. Even if you want to throw a couple wide receiver screens to him, that's kind of what he does. Gets the ball close to the line of scrimmage and just kills everybody, trucks people. That's kind of his deal. But he's not going to be, obviously he's not going to be in there in 11. Mike Williams is going to get more snaps because of Lazard being out. And then we'll see what they want to do with Gibson. The other strange thing is, why is Gibson continuing to play? Here's a UDFA guy. He has not done anything really. He
One
continues
big
to
play.
He continued, yeah, right. It continues to be a fumbleia on the punts. This is an adventure every one of those. His kickoff returns, nothing good has happened there. So why not swap him out with Corley, who we were so hot to get in the offseason? We had to have him. We had to have this guy, Corley, no matter what they said. And so you got this UDFA who hasn't done anything, and in fact has had fumble issues from the minute he got here. And you have another guy, even if you just want to use him on special teams, and that's his big role, why not swap those out? Maybe why not take a look at him there?
I agree. Why not take a look at him? But hey, I think they should definitely have a package, something. But I also fear that this staff doesn't like to be proven wrong, too. Like, so if they don't have somebody active, and they have to make them active because they're not going to do it. They're not going to make them. So I fear that. Now, maybe I'm wrong. But
they could be wrong. I mean, they took this guy in the third round. They were trying to get into the second round. They said they had this guy as the fourth wide receiver on their board, except for the big three and then Malachi. So by not using him, you're saying you were wrong in that process. So what the hell?
I don't know, Frankie. There's a 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. We're wrong no matter how we do it. So I don't know.
Welcome to Jetsfan.
Now, Channing Rio says, you guys going to watch it? Yeah, we're going to watch it, man. We're going to be right here. We're going to watch the whole thing. If we win, if we lose, if it's pain for the last 12 minutes and we're just watching the other team party, we watch that too. And we argue with each other and we start to eat our own. We're going to do all that right here for you. I hope you stay tuned in. It's going to be a blast. Now, that all said, jokes aside, this is what I choose to believe, everybody. We're playing with the doom. We're playing with the gloom. Here's what I honestly believe is going to take place. I think the Jets are going to beat them handily. Okay. I think we're going to have some fun today. We're going to beat them and we're going to go on a tear. We're going to beat the Texans next week. And this is going to be the beginning of one of the more epic turnarounds in Jets history. That's what we're about to watch. The team is loaded. We are loaded all over the place. Yes, we have some injuries. No, we're not a perfect team, but we are loaded. The talent is everywhere. And I just think it's got to pop at some point. And why not today against a team that we looked, it was our only complete game of the season. Thursday night football against the New England Patriots. So I don't know. I feel good. And why not? Hey, dude, today's the only day we have, everybody. So if we're going to have some fun, have some fun. Don't make it like, oh, well, this is fun and all, but, what logo? I know I always have Talking Jets up.
Oh, okay.
Always. I have GreenBean too. You see it?
Yeah,
always.
My mistake.
You didn't notice that?
No, I saw it afterwards.
I'll show you something. Every other week, we use this one. Every week, every week. You've never noticed it. Jeremy's telling me in the background, hey, dude, you got the wrong logo up. I'm like, I got everybody's logo up. What are you talking about?
You got me so paranoid. Anytime I notice anything, I'm nervous you'll kill me if I don't tell you.
Well, I do appreciate it. Let's take a minute. We got 10 minutes till kickoff, everybody. Let me do something here. I'm gonna show you guys the BetUS platform. Let's see here. And we're going to make a couple wagers today. Get out of here with this chat. I don't need to talk to anybody. Jeremy, Frankie doesn't like to do it. So let Jeremy, the over, I mean, you got to bet, you got to bet more than you're going to win because they're saying that this is going to be over, it looks like, huh? So what do you think? Do I go with an over or under? What do you look at this? What should I do from your, hey, it's so little up there. Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Let me see. There we go. All right. So what do you guys think? The over 31.5, over 34.5. Well, look at this. I can get, will the Jets and Patriots score more than 48.5 points, Jeremy?
I wouldn't go as high as 48. I would take the regular under over. I think that Drake May is better than people think. He's getting better every week. Our defense is terrible. And I think we're going to score a lot of points against them because I think their defense is terrible. And I think that their defense is the type of defense that gives our offense a chance to, I guess, heat up and do some good things. So I would definitely take the normal over. I don't know if I'd go as high as 48 though, for no reason.
I'm going to go with the 48 because I see an explosion on offense today.
Balls.
I like. Wait. Let me see.
Balls.
What just happened? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So, no, I'm not going to do that. Let me see here. Here we go. I'm going to go back. Here we go. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to risk $50. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to win 114. So there you go. Why is over the 24? Wait, why not? Oh, because I did too. I'm going to close that. I had 2 bets open. There you go. So we'll do that. I got it in. See how easy it is, everybody, if you don't open a bunch of shit by mistake like GreenBean did. Now, what else we got here? Let's go with the first half. How many points here, Jeremy? What do you think?
In the first half, I think the Jets are going to be like winning 21-10.
So over 20 and all right, we're doing it. I love this is my thing. Okay, we're going to do $50 there too. Okay? We're going to just straight up. Okay, even money. So there you go. We'll see how we do at the end. Wait, did I do it?
GreenBean, shouldn't you get your kids so we could teach them how to do this right?
No, that would be illegal, you see. So there you go, everybody. We'll see. We'll check in later and see how much, see how well I do or not. We'll see. So, all right, let's get our predictions in there. Throw your predictions in the chat, everybody. What do you guys see happening today as we check our first super chat of the day? Quasimodo Wilson checking in. Thank you, buddy. He says, Jets coaches are like, Corley has to learn the playbook from 1968, know all the positions on offense, wear black cleats, and then he can play. Right. Well, is that asking too much, Quasimodo? I mean, why does that sound? You make it sound so hard. Just learn everything that we've ever done since 1968, and that's all. And you're in. Come on. Where then there's a Devontae Adams. He shows up and like, get on the field, you. Put on these sneakers. Hey, I'm wearing flip-flops. We don't care. Get on the field. You've earned it. You've earned it. What do you think, Jeremy? Are you expecting anything from Corley today?
I don't think he's going to get a lot of reps. I don't know if he's going to get any. It might just be just in case of an injury type of thing. I don't know. But I know that what pisses me off every time I hear the name Corley, what really irks me is this team, this coaching staff loves to hold accountable players that are helpless. Like, oh, here's a rookie that we could bully around and we could say things like, oh, he needs to learn that you're not just handed things. And they're big, tough guys. They're big teachers. They're big enforcers with people named Corley. But then we could be at the 1 yard line. We don't want to hurt Hall's feelings. So let's not bring in Braden Allen, who's the better power back, because we don't want to hurt Hall's feelings. And all of a sudden, we're walking on glass and we're fragile. So to me, that's not authentic. And that's, I think, the biggest issue with this coaching staff. They're just like, I don't even know. Whatever I just said, that's what they are. They're like, pick on the little guy, run away from the big guy.
What I like best about Jeremy's takes, Frankie, is that he never knows anybody's name. And he says Braden Allen. Which I should say, it's very consistent, which is good. I think that's important to stay consistent. Jeremy, what's your score prediction? I'm going to go through the chat as well. I see Awesome Elk checking in first with a 27-14 Jets. What do you think, Jeremy?
I'm going to say, I'm going to say that the Jets are going to win 35-13.
Does that get my over? It does. No, I lose by a half point by Jeremy's bullshit estimation. I don't like it. 35-13 Jets. Awesome Elk 27-14. Skipperoo checking in 8-5. That's a boring ass game, which we've seen before. James Thompson 27-17 New England. Oh, I don't like that, James. Billy SBC 40-17 Jets. Billy coming in strong today. Rick 3-2. We're gonna get. Oh, I don't want to see a safety. That sucks. Does Aaron Rodgers get hurt on the safety? That's the scary part.
Yeah,
about
really.
It. Let's see. Mark F 24-17 Jets. I want to remind everybody. I see some Aaron Rodgers slander in the chat here. As bad as he looks for Aaron Rodgers, he's currently on pace for 4,000 yards, 26 touchdowns, which would be the first time since Joe Namath did it. Well, the yardage anyway. He's also got a above 65% completion percentage. I mean, we are an interesting batch. I know it's because we were expecting elite. We're not getting that up to this point, but we're still getting better quarterback play than we've seen since 2015. So I think we got to temper. We got to really. It's not done. He's just not Aaron Rodgers. He's a really good Zach Wilson.
and I'll remind everybody, it's funny that you mentioned those numbers and those kind of things, because Frankie, I can see it in his eyes, is remembering when I had Zach Wilson predicted to throw 40 touchdowns for 4,800 yards.
4,800 yards.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I'll tell you what. Here's the story. I was in the RV and I was in Kansas, and we stayed in an underground salt mine. Right. So it's a place called Stratica in Kansas. And I made a video. They had an old abandoned railroad right next to it. And I went and climbed on the trains and I filmed the video. And the season was about to start and Sam Darnold was going into year 3. And I said, guys, something like this. Brace yourselves, because we're about to see our young quarterback mature into a 4,000-yard quarterback. 30+ touchdowns. I did the whole thing. 5 weeks into the season, I'm like, this guy needs to get off my team. I can't watch this anymore. That's how bad it was. Pete Detraglia says 38-17 Jets. Finally, we see some offense. Juggalo wants to see 125 all-purpose yards from Brees on route to a 26-13 victory. Thomas Garnett 27-10. Kevin Callahan, 30-3. Hassan gets a softie.
Yes.
A safety. Okay. So I thought we were going into a dangerous place, Kevin. And Sauce gets a pick 6. Woo! Wouldn't that be something? I am excited, like Awesome Elk said before, about seeing Will McDonald with Reddick on the other side. I can't expect too much from Reddick out of the gate, but it's a good game to come back. In my opinion, we have the opportunity of seeing some stuff today, and I think that'll be fun. Victor's checking in 24-21. Victor Kreitner, that is. Let's see. Hamsicle 12-5 Jets W. Mott Zone. If we win 12-5, it does nothing. You know what I mean? Yes, it gets a win, but it's like, oh my God, going into the Texans game, it's like, it's going to be a rough week.
I'd rather have 12-5 mean that's the Jets' final record of the season.
There you go. Mott Zone 27-13. The game is about to start, everybody. We're all excited, obviously. Look at this. It's bubbling over, the excitement for the New York Jets. Let's see who else we got here. Anthony Rizzi, 31-17. Scott Wilson, 42-21 Jets, and it won't matter. Right. If we blow them out,
it won't matter.
Then it still won't matter. Horatio Hornblower, 17-13 Jets, 23-9 from the Bronx Animal. Our buddy Harry, who's sitting solo style in a Port St. Lucie bar right now, wearing an Aaron Rodgers jersey. Good for you, Harry. loud and proud, my friend. 31-17 Jets. Jet 41-17 Jets. Jeffrey says 24-21. Our buddy Bradigan checking in from Chicago. 28-10 Jets. Everybody's feeling pretty optimistic right about now. What do you think, Frankie? What's your prediction for today?
I'll say Jets 28, Patriots 24.
Wow. 28-24. It's a little different than Channing Rio's 50-45. But maybe not very different, actually. 50-45. GreenBean wins the over handily. Jetasonics here with us saying Patriots 20-19, missed field goal last play of the game. It's not that far-fetched, is it, Jetasonic this year? That sucks. Tony, the GM, checking in. What's up, Tony? 21-17 Pats, May, 2 touchdowns. We got Zerline setting up the football and the kicking tee. No longer a tee. It's now like a little plastic thing with a hole in it. Little divot, Frankie. They don't have a kicking tee anymore. Look at it. It's weird. It's a block. The kicking block. Here we go, everybody. Jets football is beginning. Are we locked? Are we synced?
I don't know. I see two guys standing in an end zone.
All right, here. Oh, it fell over. I knew it was going to fall. It looked crooked to me, Jeremy.
You're about a second or two ahead of me, GreenBean.
All right.
Oh, you're about a lot. You're about 10.
Jeremy, try to refresh real quick, Jeremy, before we get overreactive. Jeremy needs to refresh. That's what I think. Jeremy's got to refresh. And Hennessy checking in with a game time. Want to see beer, muscles, and fire. That's right, Hennessy. I love it. Let's get these fucking porn guys out of here. All right, so that was the kick. Did it go? I looked down for a second to delete some porn.
I think it went out. So I'm deleting it out of YouTube, that porn. So don't think I'm missing it. I'm not missing it.
Oh, okay, good.
You still see it on StreamYard. So
yeah, I'm banning them for life. At least, but it looks like it's the same. Maybe it's not banning them from YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, thank you, though, Jeremy. Thank you for the moderation. So here we go, guys. The 2-5 Jets playing the 1-6 Pats. Is every reason you understand why this is not a primetime game. Chaz Surratt.
Why is Chaz Surratt on the field?
He loves it. He loves football. Look at that penetration from Quinnen. Oh, and he still gets 6 yards. 6 yards. Maybe 5. Good penetration, though. But he fell on his face. Look at everybody. Look at them all. Oh, who's that? Who missed it? 35. Is that Jalen Mills? 35, I think. Okay, guys. Here we are. Watching Jets football again. I want you all to know I love you. Before we start hating on each other, I love you guys. I'm grateful and enjoy your presence. Drake May under center. Hands it off again. Oh, stiff arm, but he holds the tackle. Chaz Surratt does.
Ooh.
I like that. See,
why is he out there? What's going on, Frankie?
That means there's something wrong with CJ Mosley.
No, he's out. Yeah, CJ Mosley. Quincy Williams is out there. Sherwood's out there, and Chaz Surratt.
Hassan Reddick now on the field.
Heretic's first play as a Jet coming right up.
Just give me a 3-second pause, GreenBean, and then we'll be good.
Okay. Reddick doing a stunt, gets neutralized. And it's an incomplete pass. Sauce Gardner in coverage. I will.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Okay. What'd you guys think of that? Up in 3, down in 3. Donkersloot loves Surratt. Paula loves Surratt.
Well, what's wrong with Mosley, though? I mean, we didn't get a report on him.
I think it's something to do with being old and tired.
Yeah, looks like he's kind of being phased out here.
Yeah. All right. The punt is up, everybody. Who's that? It's Gibson. Look at him. He's taking off, Frankie.
Wow,
look at Gibson. Look at this guy. That's why I always defend him.
There he goes. All right.
I told you he was awesome. I told you he was so awesome.
That's why week after week I defend this guy and I endure all of your bullshit. Steve Larson, Nick Kipper takes it home. Look at this guy. He's like, "Whoodly-doo! All right, that's me.
Woodly doo, Scooby Doo.
Scooby-Doo, this is for you." All right, Gibson, giving us good field position. And so it begins.
You got to pop it into the end zone now. Just end
Right.
any hope this team had.
Devontae Adams in motion, everybody. Look at these guys. We're going to fake handoff it. Good block. Gets it to Ruckert for a 3-yard loss. All right.
Wow.
It was a good blitz pickup, but the guy was just too strong for Brees. Did you see that?
Yeah.
61.7% completion percentage. Hennessy checking in. Another thing, can we shut up all this Drake May talk defense? Let's get takeaways and make him look like a rookie quarterback, please. Play with some juice. I'm with it, dude. Terrorize a rookie. That's the way to do it. Terrorize.
I say Rex Ryan him.
Right. Rex Ryan loved to attack rookies. Handing it to Brees, who gets some room, gets about 7. Nice run.
Made up for that.
Third and short, Jeremy. Third and manageable.
Yeah, that made up for the first play, so that's good.
Yeah. All right. What do we do? Jake Hansen starting for AVT, everybody. Keep your eye on right guard. That's going to be
look good on that play.
Look at him, though, with the hair. He's like, I don't care. I'm a Viking. I'm going to kill somebody today.
That's right.
All right, Jakey Jake.
Pretend you're reading Wessex.
Wessex. Mike Williams and look at all these guys, man. We got to be able to do something. Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, Mike. Oh, good. Delay a game or penalty or fucking Mike Williams doing flip. What did he do there, Frankie? What did we get caught doing?
Well, obviously our substitution pattern was slow. We looked confused, which is not good. But in the first half, better to burn your timeouts. Second half, you got to be very conservative with that.
But no matter how you slice it, we're doing it a lot. We're burning timeouts because of confusion more than we'd like to see.
Well, that's just the indication of just the offensive side of the coaching on this team.
Huh. Yeah, the offense remains the problem. Remains to be, continues to be. All right, guys. It's 3rd and 3. Here we go. 4 on the clock.
Look at this front. Look at this front.
Oh, who's that? Wait, I don't understand it.
What the fuck?
That should have worked.
I think we have dumb players on the team. We have a bunch of dummies. This is a front where they confused us. I mean, why can't he catch that ball?
Yeah. Yeah, he should have caught that. We're going for it on 4th and 3. Look at us. We're like, enough of this. Ulbricht's like, enough. No more punting. None of this crap. Zerline sucks. We're going for it. Here we go. Play of the game here, everybody. Brees in motion. Look at this. Empty backfield.
They're just trying to pull him off.
Oh, we're just trying to make him jump.
That's all they were doing.
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. What do we think? James, I'm telling you, we need change.
It feels like the same thing every week. It's just guys that are missing assignments. People don't know what they're doing, just not being prepared. And I'll say it a million times, and everyone's going to say it's the players. No, that's coaching.
Well, it's coaching, but it's also the way we've messaged and the whole philosophy of the coaching staff since they've been here. If you preach violence and strain, you get a bunch of people running around with their hair on fire, which only results in you being incinerated.
That's a running to the kicker if I ever saw one, everybody. Look at this.
22. But if on the other hand, you get guys who have those things inherently in them, then you just preach discipline and fundamentals and technique. And then you get the best of both. Instead, we get this.
How is that not a running into the kicker?
I don't know. We're the Jets. We don't get called.
Well, and it's funny because if it was a running into the kicker, you get 5 yards. That wouldn't have brought it to a first down because we took the penalty.
Right.
See?
We're not getting calls. Like, we got to stop with this expectation that we're going to get calls. We should just expect every call to go against us. Non-calls, real calls, every call. We can't rely on the stupid refs. They're not going to give us anything. If that was their punter, it would have been roughing the kicker and you're thrown out of the game.
Right. Yeah, we don't like to start fast. We don't like that. We feel like it's uncomfortable starting fast. Just wake up nice and slow, get out of bed, grab a cup of coffee. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing. That's how.
Just seems like we're thinking too much. We don't. Like the second play of the game was a 21 personnel. So then that caused us to have the timeout on the third because we had to get the 21 personnel off and then 11 on, and it seemed like we couldn't manage that, which is just basic football. Get your personnels on the field in a timely manner. It's just lack of discipline. Terrible, I think.
Yeah. Billy says that pass was on Rodgers again too. But you know what the thing is though? I hear you, but it hit him here. Like he's got to be able to, if the ball is here, you have to catch it. And that brings
passes are rarely, even in the NFL, passes are rarely exactly perfect, where it's exactly where it needs to be. That's just not how it works. You got to be able to catch the ball if it's catchable.
Right.
Yeah. It's kind of insane to expect a ball to be in the perfect place in the NFL every time. And the reason why how many NFL receivers out of college make the NFL. I mean, these are supposed to be the best in the world. So if the ball is within reason to you where you can get your hands on it, you're supposed to be able to catch it.
Yeah. Sodak says coaching sucks, but they are not dropping balls. And that's a great point too. It's remember we were talking about it last week. It wasn't like there was a guy who just sucked all game, right? It was like every play, there was one guy who just, whether it was an offensive, I missed my block and he crushes Aaron Rodgers, or Garrett Wilson hits him in the chest and bounces into the air, or then it's Aaron Rodgers and he throws the pick, and then it's this guy, and it's like, all right, here we go. We got Drake May, little screen pass. Look at this. See, but let me show you something. Let me say this. They already look more aggressive than us, to me. Like, does the way that the running back, or I think that was a running back, but maybe a wide receiver, caught the ball and just started digging, take off through the hole, run. We seem to be a little more hesitant when really the order of the day is that like just aggressive, purpose-filled run. Drake May under center, everybody. It's going to be 2nd and 2 here. He's going to get this easily. Gets about 4 on the 2nd and 2. They're high-fiving the Jets. They like what they've done on that play.
So they're saying C.J. Mosley is questionable with a neck injury.
Poor guy's wearing down right before our eyes, everybody.
Like he probably hurt himself stretching this morning or something, or woke up.
He's like, you know what? Yeah, he hurt his neck. All right, here we go. It's 1st and 10. They got their first down of the game. It's fake handoff. A little bit of pressure. Get him. Throws it away. Okay. All right. There's a flag on the play. I wonder what that is. Some sort of roughing the passer. Why'd you put your hand on his shoulder pad? Holding. Craig Rolstad with the call.
Wow.
Jalen Mills with the hold. Let's see it. I want to see what it looks like, everybody. Oh, Chief Joe S. Wiggum.
It's a terrible
says, I just removed the Jets curse. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for your efforts. But the Jets curse is multifaceted, layered, and lives in 50 states. So you got to do more work than that. I appreciate it. Maybe it's free. Maybe we're free in KC or somewhere. Okay, a pitch. Cuts it inside. Gets 4.
Feels like they care so much more than we do. It's amazing.
Reddick saying something to the ref. He's engaged. That's nice.
Someone just said, "Where is Reddick?" Reddick is right there.
He's right there yelling at the ref.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good to see. Oh, all right. Well, they're driving. It's 2nd and 5. Let's see what they do here. Here comes the pick 6 I heard so much about, I think. You got to make that tackle. See, now that was a blown – if he makes that, that's blown up in the backfield. Instead, he can't bring him down, and he falls for 1.5 yards. Like, you see what I mean? That's the shit that bothers me.
It's that fundamentals. Fundamentals.
Yeah, fundamentals. Fucking tackle him.
What if we actually focused like really hard on just focus? Stop all the nonsense of, oh, we play violent, we play this all gas. Forget all that. They should just focus on fundamentals. How to substitute in, how to get to your spot, everybody knowing what their job is, everybody understanding their role. Just go back to the basics.
3rd and 4, big play here. Oh. DJ Reed in coverage. Hunter Henry with the reception for the first down, everybody.
Wow.
RW saying Reddick looks like a midget out there. It's funny because I was under the impression he was big and fat. That's what I thought. Now he's a midget. He's a little tiny guy. He does look slender. I'll give you that. Defense looks feisty. You think? Okay. I would see feisty. I just want to see tackle. Like when they get to the guy, I want to see a tackle. Like that. Okay. Hooper with the catch. Was that Reddick that fell down? Frankie, did you see that?
I did not. Braden McGregor's on the field, I believe.
That's good.
McGregor fans.
It's always good to have a McGregor on the field.
Yeah, McGregor.
Somebody from the McGregor clan.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 7, everybody. Back to pass. Here comes Clemens. But that's all right. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Did you see Clemens was going to get him, but we got interior pressure, and I think it might have been Quinnens just got right in his way. Stood there.
Schooling us.
Yeah, they're driving.
This is New England. You can't beat anybody.
Yeah, it was that Kinlaw got right in his way. Knocked him off course. Stupid Jets.
What do we have to do? Find us a college team we could play?
See that? Look at that. That's what I was saying. Oh, good pressure, but not enough. Good pressure, but he got blocked by his own teammate. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Under center. Pitches it to the left. Good tackle by LT3. Keep him in there. Rest of the year, he should be playing, Frankie. That's what I think.
Worst personnel coaching staff in the world. When the fans always know what you should do and figure it out before the coaching staff, that's a problem.
Yeah. We're used to that, though. We're used to it. No big deal. No big deal, everybody. We're having fun watching the Jets. Okay, they're on our 28-yard line, and there's a jump. Look at this. That'll be a penalty, I think. We'll get that flag. 5 yards. Back them up. That can't possibly be encroachment. I don't know what they're talking about. Joe the Jet G just this team sucks so badly. It's tough to watch sometimes. It just, I don't know. Oh, it's on us. Look at that.
This team is. Why don't we just get out of their way and let them have the touchdown? How about that? Just get out of the way. Let's be more direct about it. Like, just admit it. Admit what you're doing.
See, what is this shit? The defense is supposed to be able to move. If he breaks the neutral zone, that's a different story. Didn't look like he did that. I don't know what this league is anymore. I don't understand. Defense can move. They can do anything they want. Get them. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Look at how bad we are at tackling.
Yeah, no. You know what?
Unbelievable.
This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like. it feels, like I said, they are playing harder already, right? So it feels like we're just prepping to give up. I don't know. I'm going to be wrong. Maybe I'm just damaged, but it's like it feels like they're aggressive and we're not. You got to meet it. You got to shut them down. Make tackles. Okay, Drake made back the pass. He's taking off again. Why not? No, look at this. Oh, my God, for a touchdown, Jeremy.
They are terrible. This is a terrible football team. A terrible football team.
Drake May just runs down the field. How many yards did he have on that drive himself? He had a good 20-something yards rushing.
I mean, they just terrible. Just fire them, clear out, find a coach. Just publicly do a coaching search. Be public about it. Just publicly do a coaching search.
All right, Jeremy.
I mean,
that's a long game. We're gonna come out. We're gonna score it 0-0, and then we shut it all down. That's how it's gonna go today.
And the players
just working on the over. That's all we're doing.
Just to be fair, and find better players. Just for the people who also want to make sure that we're acknowledging that the players suck.
Kevin wants to know if we can. Are we looking at a blowout today from New England? I mean, I'm telling you, you can see this much. I don't know what's going to happen. They are playing harder right out of the gate. You can see it right out of the gate. They're playing harder. So I don't know what that is. I don't know. Again, like this is a trait that we've seen. We've talked about it ad nauseum. It's a trait we've seen. Like we come out soft. I don't know what that is.
I don't understand why everyone can't understand that two things could be true. Yes, the players are playing bad, but it doesn't have to be one or the other. It could be we're terrible because everything is bad. The players are bad. The coaching is bad. We definitely overrated the roster. I mean, I don't, we thought we had this great roster. I mean, clearly we don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's all coaching. I think if Bill Parcells was the coach of this team, we're dominating people. Frankie, what did we see on that drive from the New England Patriots?
What did we see? It was an 11-play drive, 5 runs, 6 passes. Now, when I count a pass, those scrambles for me count as a pass, even though they're technically runs, but you were trying to pass. So I count scrambles as passes in my Frankie stats. So I had 5 runs, 6 pass attempts, you could say. It was a good, decent mix between base and nickel. We went one time to dime. Our dime defense under Ulbrich has been terrible. Every time we go to dime in an obvious passing situation, the other team gets a big gainer. Every time. I don't know why Ulbrich ever goes to dime. It never works. Never, ever, ever. It also just seems like to me we don't know how to disguise anything that we're doing. And it's for a quarterback who knows what he's doing, it's very easy to diagnose what he's seeing and therefore how to attack it. So that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a team that doesn't know how to disguise, who does not have elite players, to run your base things that you do. This isn't Nick Bosa and 17 first-round picks on the San Francisco 49ers, which is kind of what we were built like. So, yeah, there's just fundamental structural problems with this defense, I'd say. As I've been saying.
Yeah. You said it once or twice.
Yeah.
Well, it's I'll say this. Saleh, getting rid of Saleh did nothing.
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that this morning. It's like, if you're going to get rid of Saleh, how are you going to bring in Saleh Jr.? Like, Ulbrich is Saleh. Like, Einhorn is Van Ginkel. Van Ginkel is Einhorn. Well, Saleh is Ulbrich, and Ulbrich is Saleh. I mean, there's no difference between those coaches.
Well, not waiting to the end of the season to fire Saleh that's just emotional stuff. That's just Woody Johnson being a child, right? You let them finish it out, and if it continues to suck, you fire him at the end of the year. But like firing him when we're 2-3, it was because he lost in London and he was mad. And it was an emotional reaction by Woody Johnson. That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree. All right, here we go. Aaron Rodgers is on the field, everybody. He's going to hand it off. That even looks weird. Go, Brees. Let's go. Keep running. Keep running. Gets himself a first down. Settle this game down. That was the one Patriots emotional something or other. It's all in the past now, Jeremy.
Yep.
2nd and 1. I thought he got to the first down, but what do I know?
Do you think we'll throw deep here because it's 2nd and 1? We
No,
never have.
We're going to try to get the first.
Right.
Let's see. Aaron Rodgers is under center. We got an empty backfield. We like that a lot. Oh, here comes Brees. A pitch to Brees. Pops through. Gets a nice gainer.
Nice.
Down to the 45-yard line of the Patriots.
Looks like Brees Hall came to play.
Brees Hall wants to do a fun. He wants to have some fun today. I like that. All right, next pass, quick slant to Garrett Wilson, who will break it open for a 18-yard gain. That is my prediction. Here we go. It all depends if Tyron Smith can block. That's what we're looking at here.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, terrible. Good stuff.
Why aren't they just continuing what works?
Well, you got to pass it, Jeremy, but I don't like that play. It doesn't seem to work very often. The guy's in, even if you get it off, he's getting a yard or two. What is it? Illegal hands to the face.
Wow. Okay, we'll take it.
That's right. We'll take that. Who did it? I want to see it, Jeremy. I want to see what this looks like. This illegal hands to the face. What is the legal variety? Hands to the face.
Oh,
yeah, it's a face, man. All right, yeah. See, it was supposed to be to Garrett Wilson, but none doing. All right, here we are down at the 40-yard line. First down. Jets are driving. Got the old wishbone in there. The pony package looks like, Frankie.
Frankie's favorite. He loves to say pony package.
He loves it. Oh, but we're not going to do that. We got an illegal shift.
timeout.
Timeout, Patriots. All right.
It actually looked like it was a pony package, but it was the 20 pony package instead of 20. Or maybe it was the.
No, you're right. It was the 20, right?
Yeah.
Because they had 3 receivers.
Yeah, it's confusing because that's rare. They're taking tight ends off the field, GreenBean. I know we can't have that.
Well, when the tight ends don't do anything for you, you just got to rethink things. You know? Look, when you bring in a Devontae, go on.
That's probably why they called timeout. I mean, they were probably like, wait, this is weird. Timeout. What's going on here?
Yeah, this is weird looking. So that was a 20 package. That's interesting. I like that.
Oh, it's creative. Now, can our guys handle it mentally?
No. They don't know what to. They're like, wait a minute. Wait, what are we doing? That's what it goes. That's what it ends up looking like. Wait, what? So I don't know. I think I'm feeling some excitement, guys. I like moving down the field. I like offense. It turns out I'm very defensive oriented in my own football persuasion. I was on the defensive side of the ball most of my football life. My favorite players, the Kleckos, the Gastineaus, those types of Mo Lewis. I was like, who's the guy Mo, defense. But I got to admit, when the offense does things, it really is fun. Makes for a fun game. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get in the end zone here. That'll be nice. I want to see Devontae Adams' first touchdown. I want to see all kinds of fun stuff.
Have we completed a pass yet?
I'm not certain. Did we?
We're 1 for 3. We completed one to Ruckert for -2 yards. So it's
oh, that's right. That was
quite
good.
the aerial attack we got going on here.
Barringer says, I'm going to get drunk on chocolate and gummy bears for Thursday's Jets Halloween game. Dude, I'm trying not to eat sugar. I've been having a rough go lately. My wife bought 2 monstrous bags of candy that are literally on my porch. She won't even bring them in the house. And let me tell you something. I have like a Ring camera, Jeremy. So when I walk in front of it, it alerts my wife's phone. It goes, boing. If that wasn't there, I would have went out 3 or 4 times last night. I actually stood up and went, the fucking Ring camera's going to bust me.
I got caught on Friday morning, was it? I think, or maybe it was last week. But I got caught again. I go, how is she figuring it out? Because every time I get McDonald's before she wakes up, she knows. And then I said, "Oh my God, it's the Ring!
It's the Ring camera. I'm being watched. Empty backfield again, Frankie. Why not? Braylon Allen in motion. Look at this. Throw it to him. He's right there. Oh, can't now. He's covered. He should have threw it already. Look at this. Great. Aaron Rodgers looks confused as hell.
He doesn't have any receivers to throw to. We don't have any receivers that can get open on this team. We have very bad receivers.
Yeah, Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, they suck. Mike Williams, they've never done anything in their careers.
Yeah, he had 5 seconds and nobody was open.
But what's with that route? I don't understand what's going on here. Mike Williams is open down the field. He's just clearing them out. Everybody looks like they're just kind of hanging around. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right. Look at these receivers, man. We're just going to run it. Gets a yard.
Stupid, this team.
This team.
Such a dumb team.
This team. Jason Edwards checking in. My faith is wavering, but I must stay strong. They will win on my birthday, and I will have a glorious Sunday. Is today your birthday, Jason Edwards? If it is, happy birthday, buddy. Now, we didn't help Gunny out last week. He went to Pittsburgh and watched it live for his birthday.
Brees is averaging 6-7 yards a carry, and we're lining up, telling them that we're not going to run. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Can we just get a goddamn pass down the field off, please? Look at this. Terrible.
This is just, he's an awful quarterback right now. He's just not functional.
What's the flag? Is it interference?
It's a late flag. It's late. The flag's late, so it's good for us.
I mean, they had it. It looked to me like they had his arm. By they, I mean the defensive back.
Please, we need all the help we can get. It's the only way we're gonna have any chance. Oh, it's them. All right.
Yeah. Listen, Benny, I'm going to tell you something. I don't allow this kind of shit in my chats. Okay, Mo Lewis had a 12-year career where he was ignored. What better years than Junior Seau, Derek Thomas was ignored until Parcells came here. Then he was multiple All-Pros. You're bringing up one play. By the way, the quarterback that he hit at the time was the first ever $100 million quarterback. It was the best thing that could have ever happened. On 9/11, Mo Lewis came up big. The fact that Brady was born has nothing to do with Mo Lewis. Look at this. Devontae Adams with a reception. Nice. It's about 8.
Let's pretend.
You need to cut it out.
How can you be mad at a football player on your team for getting a sack? Like I don't.
That wasn't a sack. But he was Bledsoe was running down the field. Mo Lewis crushed him. That was the 9/11 game, and believe me when I tell you, the entirety of Jetnation was excited about it.
Of course,
he was one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL. Tom Brady was a 6th-round pick. Nobody rooted against that kind of a play.
Of course, who does?
Nobody. All right, here we go. 2nd and 2. Another penalty or something. Timeout Jets. Jeff Ulbrich didn't like what he was seeing for some reason or something.
I think they were calling us for 13 guys.
15 guys on the field.
13 guys on the field.
Holy
Again,
shit.
What is that, Frankie? 13 guys on the field. What does that tell you?
13 guys. Is that what they said?
I think it was. I think it was. I think that's
well,
why we
12, Jeremy. You mean
12? Sorry, 12 guys on the field. So what does that mean? We had too many guys on the field. What the hell does that mean?
We should try 15 guys. Maybe then we could block somebody. 15 against 11.
Yeah, every time we have like 12 guys on the field and they let the play go, we don't capitalize on it. Like you'd like to believe like we have an extra guy. Yes, it's a penalty, but boy, oh boy, did we kick their ass. Doesn't happen that way. 2nd and 2, Aaron Rodgers, pony package up. 21 personnel with Conklin.
What's going on? Come on. You don't have to wait to the end every time.
I know.
And
look at them. 3, 2.
They know
1.
you're going to snap it now.
Jesus.
Oh, he dropped the ball. What the hell was that? That was so brutal.
No,
just the whole thing.
After a timeout, no less. I don't know what to say. It's like, is it just like time to have jokes? Is that what this is?
I mean, he waits till it's 1 second, so they all know he has to snap it. You're helping them.
Yeah. Tippmann, he hit his own ass with that one, everybody. King Jet checking in. You think we have something in Jordan Travis? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, I like them coming out. He's going to be a project, no doubt, but he ain't playing this year, buddy. As I know you know, but I'm just saying, I'd like to think so. Oh, a delay of game. Another timeout. Because, dude, we're out of timeouts.
I mean, this is an embarrassment. I mean, at this point, you just pretend Rodgers is hurt.
No, that's it. We are out of timeouts in the first quarter because we can't fucking get the snap off.
Pretend that Rodgers is hurt if you need to save his feelings and just get Taylor in there. I mean, really, at this point, it's not functional even.
No, I'm with you. What is it? 3rd and what is it?
You watch the Patriot defense. You see how they're disguising. You see how they're mugging the A gaps and bringing guys up and bringing them back. That's called disguise.
Yeah,
and that's part of what's causing all the problems on the offense. We're not sure what we're seeing, even with Rodgers, which is crazy. But I think that's part of it. And I think look at this line of scrimmage, and this is the kind of thing you need to do on defense, in my opinion.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh my God. There's a flag.
Yeah, it has to be a flag. He mugged them.
Yeah. Good. Well, if that's the only way they could stop us, we'll just get it by flags. We'll walk down the field with flags.
Yeah, I mean, they look, that part of it is at least true. Our guys are getting mugged down the field. Well, and they're going to do that. There's a philosophy that says do it until they say you can't. It's that simple. It's like hold until they call you.
Right.
It was still a low percentage throw, though. This is what he's throwing into. Now, he got bailed out, but what is he hoping Brees can do there? We got bailed out, but...
No, he was hoping for the flag, and he got it. So, I don't know. All right, here we go. We're on the 2-yard line, everybody. Garrett Wilson seems erratic. Okay. Hey. Nice. Conklin with the touchdown, everybody.
Nice. It's the most unsatisfying touchdown.
I was looking for a flag, too. I'm broken as a football fan.
So
okay, great touchdown. Is there a flag or not?
It's the most unsatisfying touchdown I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was weird. All right, well, hey. We got ourselves 6 points.
It only took 3 times. It only took us using our 3 timeouts and a bunch of penalties, but we got
3
the touchdown.
Timeouts, 2 pass interferences.
Miracle catch. I mean, look at that catch by Conklin. Yeah. Jesus.
Great job by Conklin there.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Zerline puts together for us, everybody, before we party. That field goal, that upright looks thin, doesn't it? Look at that thing. He fucking missed it. The guy's done. Dude, that upright looks thin, doesn't it?
He missed this. And they brought 3 kickers in 2 weeks ago. So what was that for? Let's bring in.
Is done, everybody.
He's got to get cut after this game. Like, he's gone. He's done. People have got to stop being in love with a name, in love with what he's done in the past. He cannot kick anymore.
He's done. Right. Mr. Terrible takes. Why can't Rodgers just call the damn plays? Yeah, I don't know, because we would have to delay a game every fucking play. I can't explain it anymore. I mean, look, we got in the end zone, but once again, and we've talked about this 100 times over the last few years, we get the touchdown and still steal our joy. Like, we can't just, Zerline is done. Done. How many games are we going to allow him to ruin? If we just had a regular average field goal kicker, we would have 4 wins.
Right.
at worst.
Yeah, he's killing the team, and he's still on the team. And again, it goes back to, are they afraid to hurt people's feelings? Like, they're just not willing to
Well,
make
let
the
me
moves
say
they
this,
need to
right,
make.
Jeremy, to that note, we preached accountability, right? Accountability. We fired Robert Saleh, demoted Hackett, and since then, not one player, not one, has been held accountable. Not one. So whatever we were saying about accountability was lip service. It was baloney.
Right. It's
And
all
now
not-
with Zerline, we're just allowing this guy. He is leaving points on the board every single week.
I just don't believe that there's no one out there of all the colleges that have field goal kickers. There's no one out there that they could bring into camp that could kick extra points and anything under 40 yards. And that is a big step up from Zerline.
We had it. We had Eddie Pinheiro. I mean, we had the guy.
That was my guy. Remember, Frankie?
But he didn't have the leg talent. So this to me is on Boyer. Probably our best coach, but still, Brant Boyer is the one who wanted the leg talent. Just like Zach Wilson has great arm talent. Look at this leg talent. How about making the field goals? Leg talent.
Oh, look, Lace is in. It's not his fault, Finkel and Einhorn.
Van Ginkel and Einhorn. God damn Morstead.
Those uprights are thin. I'm telling you, man. New England's at it again. They took 6 inches off each side.
They didn't change the goalpost, GreenBean. Listen.
I'm telling you what I see, Frankie. Okay, I call it like I see it. I'm an honest man.
They changed the length of the end zone.
Look at that thin ass fucking upright. I've never seen anything like it. Get him! There you go. Who's that?
Nice tackle.
Isaiah Davis with the tackle. Thank you, Mr. Terrible.
Great job.
JW checking in. Get rid of Greg the leg. Hell yeah. Dude, look, everybody just take a look. Everybody, when you see the goalposts, take a look yourselves. And you tell me it ain't thin. Not that kick was going anywhere near him. I'm not saying that he missed it because of it. But I was saying it before the kick. It looks thin to me. You wait and you look. You tell me. I can't fucking believe we missed the extra point. Get him. Drake made back the pass. No pressure. There's a hold. Not getting called. Launches it downfield. Jalen Mills in coverage. Long boy Thornton unable to bring it in.
Oof. Scary.
Yeah.
We are not getting pressure.
Not on that play.
Ty Thornton, he's been a disappointment also for them.
Yeah. Meadowland Swamp Thing says Denzel Mims was held accountable, so all others don't have to. I know he's like the sacrifice.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hold everybody accountable, not just Mimsy.
It only took 3 ruined drives by Ty Johnson to finally get pulled out of a game once.
Oh, look at this. Get him. That's a fucking hold. Somebody get this guy.
They can't tackle him.
Because they're afraid. They're going to get a penalty. Oh, he's hurt. He's like, oh, my God.
How many yards? What are they saying for yardage on that one?
I don't know. A lot.
Pat, you tell me the yards.
This defense.
We just can't. We're just not good at it.
We just went from.
You ask us every week.
We just went from 2 years of good defense to terrible defense.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Look at Sherwood. Oh. All right, here we go.
Oh,
that was a long one. 18 yards, I think.
We're under attack. Hide user.
Yeah, they're going to call us offsides on that one, too. That's offsides. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I saw it. Everybody saw it. Oh, hello. You know, are we having fun? Ryan King checked in. Can our punter kick extra points? I don't know. I would not be so bold as to assume that, Mr. King. I just wouldn't. So 7-6. We got 3 seconds. The first quarter is a wrap. Frankie, what were we seeing on our scoring drive. We weren't able to check in. We were too pissed off about the thin uprights. What was going on there?
The Jets scoring drive, 10-play drive, 4 runs, 6 passes. The runs were good. Hall 9, Hall 15. But mostly that drive was 2 DPIs. I mean, when we needed them. So that's not exactly sustainable. And also one of them was total bull crap on Adams. The other one was definitely a DPI, but I mean, you can't rely on the other team giving you first downs when you need them. I mean, but we were being creative. I mean, we went with 21 twice. We went with 0. I had it as meaning 5 wide receivers once. So we're getting creative with our personnels. So that's kind of interesting. But it could also be leading to some of these mistakes in terms of the shot clock running down.
Yeah. I mean, we are confused, but we got in the end zone. And again, we were helped out a lot on that one. And then we just can't seem to. Well, our kicker situation is dire, everybody.
Yeah,
Rando wants to know why the ads are just as so. Well, I'll tell you, here's how the ads work, everybody. Number one, it's political season, so just brace yourself. Okay, they're pumping lots of money, and you're going to see it. It's no matter what side you're going to see it. Okay. The other thing is it's algorithmic, so they're showing you. I read when people say to me, "Why am I seeing all these ads for fucking bras?" And well, because that's what you look for. You know what I mean? I'd say it wants to show you what you like. So you got the politicals. You're going to see all that shit. Just let it go. When it's done, click through it. But the other thing is it's because of your searches. Got to control our searches. They say you want to know who somebody really is? Look at their Google search history. That's who they really are. For me, you'd see all kinds of fucking building root cellars and weird underground bunkers and shit. That's who I am. And the Jets. Alexandra the Average. That's a great name. You have one job. I know, dude, right? One job. And we can't do it. Greg DeLeg is killing us this year. Think about the differences. Like just that alone, we'd be 4 wins if Greg just made the kicks. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
It's a totally different season. All right, Drake may hand the ball off. Quinnen Williams got stiff-armed. Get up and keep playing, Quinnen. What? See how hard they're playing? Quinnen Williams just got stiff-armed and laid there. Quinnen Williams, man. Drake May. Oh, we're going to get a sack. Who was it? Quinnen Williams. Don't dance, dude.
Don't dance.
Don't dance.
You look like such an idiot. You're having a shitty season. Stop dancing and just go back to work. Dancing like you guys are having a great season. You were 2-5, and the defense has been terrible and disgusting, and you're gonna sit there and dance like you've been there before.
Yeah. Reddick got in on the fun there at the end, so that was nice to see. Get some blood in his mouth, you know. Let's go. Get some more pressure.
Ooh. Keyshawn.
I think it's because he pulled up a little bit. He didn't zero in and drill him, Frankie. But I had the same feeling. I was like, oof, let's see what he does.
All right, but who cares? 4th and 12. At least we got to stop.
Yeah, he pulled up a little bit, it looks like. Sauce got beat on the play, though. All right, we held him.
We got to stop.
Kind of.
I mean, it's ugly as hell, but like
it is ugly.
But whatever.
I hate when you need drops and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. But I hate when you look at this guy. Gibson is just like, I don't know.
He's like balls to the wall. Balls to the wall today.
He's balls to the wall, this kid. What's going on?
Oh, we're under attack again.
ASOXO says, I'm not having fun, to answer your question. Behringer says GreenBean makes all the pain bearable. Oh, good. That makes me happy. That's one of the greatest things I could be told because boy, oh boy, is it hard.
We are like the spam is just back again. And my God, I keep having to like block it, but man, they find different ways in, different like it's crazy.
You would think that Google, with all of their money, they make billions and billions of dollars every quarter. Every quarter, they make like $10 billion a quarter. You'd think that they could prevent spam in your chat, but no, can't figure that out. Can't figure that out.
They don't want to prevent it.
What?
There's a benefit to them. You know,
they're probably putting it there.
Yeah, they're like, no, that's our spam. Well, you know what? I'm trying something different today. I didn't put on the setting on purpose. I wanted to see how bad it is without it. Because I had a couple people say, like, I got like 2 over the past few weeks. Nothing crazy. People said, oh, I was going to comment, but, you know, I thought I had to pay. Like when it says subscriber only mode, some people don't realize that you just hit the subscribe button. It's free. They think you got to pay. Bow to Lord Rama, I understand what you're trying to say, but actually Aaron Rodgers has no AFC championship game appearances. None. He was in the NFC. So
who's the loser?
So
who's the loser now?
Who's the loser?
Just saying.
Loser.
Especially if you're going to use caps and everything. You know what I mean? You got to be careful. If you're going to go in swinging, you got to make sure that your punches are going to land. You know what I mean? If you have to, it's like saying a joke. If you're a stand-up comedian and you have to explain your joke, you're done. Like, no, you don't get it, guys. Think about it. Like, if you got to do that shit.
Well, there's nothing worse than having to put the follow-up correction message in. NFC championship game. It's nothing worse than that, dude. It's over. You lost.
I don't think he did that though.
No, he didn't.
Later,
he didn't. But even if he did, but
but he put it he doubled down on that. He said the same thing again.
Well, he's a troll. He probably kept putting it in over and over again until we know.
No, Rama's been in here a lot. He's a good guy overall. Look, the Jets handed it to Braylon Allen, who gets 1.5 yards. I mean, he's all right, Lord Rama. I mean, I don't know what he's doing today. Why you got to call us losers, bro? What the fuck is that? Like, it's not bad enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can make your point and say, why are you guys criticizing Aaron Rodgers? But what's with the losers?
And twice, why are you being mean? Like, don't come be mean to us. Like, can't you see how hard it is to live here? It's like throwing garbage, going into the poor neighborhood and loser. Like,
besides, what does Aaron Rodgers' past have to do with
Aaron Rodgers saw a 12-yard pass to Rucker. All right, let's get back to the game.
Nice job by Jeremy.
That's right. Pallet card checking in. Whoever set this at -7 Jets is fired. Well, I'm sure they're making some money. We'll see, right? You know, like they know what they're doing, man, those guys. But I hear you.
Well, it's the bettors that create the line, right? It's the gamblers.
Well, no, but
the line moves. The line moves.
Yeah, it does move, right? But they set it to see how much action they get one way or the other. But they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Besides, they control it.
Yeah. Overall, it works out where they look pretty brilliant.
All right, Aaron Rodgers, fake handoff. Look at this. All the time, he's going to throw it. Oh, there you go. Jeremy Ruckert again.
Nice.
It's about 6 on that one. Second down or first down. Dean Britton checking in. How do you spell excruciating? That's great. Jets. That's how you do it. Oh, I love it. I might have to go in and change the settings for the stream. This fucking one channel, like in NFL HD, I keep banning them and they're back every 5 seconds. I don't know. All right, here we go. Aaron Rodgers, Breece Hall in the backfield. 2nd and 4, everybody. He hands it to Breece, finds a little bit of room, gets the first, it looks like, or was that not him? That was Rucker.
Hard to say.
He doesn't get it.
He's about
1 yard short.
It's going to be 3rd and 1. A 3rd and a long one, GreenBean.
3rd and a long one.
But if you on the bright side, a third and a very short 2.
Very short 2 yards for the first. That's right. It all depends on how you're looking at it.
Malachi's in the game. Malachi is in the game.
Scratchy Malachi making an appearance. I don't think so. I don't see him. What number is he? 14?
14.
Look at Braylon Allen barreling for 3 yards.
That's why you use them in short yard situations, because you're not bringing
Scratchy Malachi got up swinging. You see that? He was mad. He's all fired up. Good block.
Don't get called for a flag, though, buddy.
No, he's fired up. It's good fired up. He's very smart. He's a yak king.
Garrett Wilson has no production in this game whatsoever. Can we get him a pass or something? Thank you.
Well, he looked like when the one play we looked at, remember, it looked like he was just jogging around.
It did look like he was jogging. I didn't like that one bit. All right, 1st and 10. We're going to hand the ball off to Braylon Allen, who bounces off, gets himself about 4. 2 yards after initial contact. Flag on the play.
Oh, that better not be a holding.
Defensive holding.
Wow.
That's right.
Give us a first down. We'll take it.
That's right. Automatic first down, everybody. Benny, the team looks lost. Oh, well, I'll tell you, but the refs look like they're helping us, Benny.
So when he's not in the game, he's Scratchy Malachi. But when he's in the game, he's Malachi Crunchy.
Malachi Crunch. All right. Look at this. Garrett Wilson in motion. Here he goes. Hands in the ball up, faking it. Oh, Aaron Rodgers got time. That's a touchdown.
Nice.
That touchdown, they're going to give it to him at the 2. Garrett Wilson with the big head. They put him down at the 1, everybody. Garrett Wilson, look at this. I thought he dropped it or something.
Just when we called him out.
Yeah, he gets touched right there. Okay. Got touched on his glute. Gluteus maximus, everybody. Gluteus maximus. Checking in. Nice play. Look at that. 1 target, 1 reception, 27 yards. Having a perfect day, Frankie. All right. Gibson in motion. Throws it to Gibson, who catches it. That's a touchdown. Look at Gibson today. He's having fire. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because Malachi Corley is active. That's why. Gibson is playing out of control.
Go for 2 now.
Yeah, well, why not? Let's ruin it.
Go for 2.
Look at that catch.
We don't have a kicker. Go for 2.
Wow.
That's
That is something
catch.
else. That is something else.
Yeah.
Holy
Did you see he
fuck.
even used the Patriots guy's hand? Look, watch. Watch right here. Look, boom.
That is
Little
craziness.
Gibson.
It's nice that we're scoring in the red zone twice now.
In the gold zone. Well, guys, I think we've earned it. It is time for a little Jets chant action. What do you think of that? Let's do it, everybody. Right.
Balls to the walls, Gibson. I think it's going to stick.
It's
How
going to
many,
stick.
how many yards on that Wilson one?
27.
27? Okay.
Poor Frankie's trying to log the game.
Frankie from Flatbush will now dissect and tell us what we just witnessed. Frankie.
You know what? We were in a lot of 11. You know, we were running out of 11 a couple of times. Hall, Allen got some nice ones, but we were mostly in 11 there. So in other words, we stopped being so creative and we just said, let's go out of 11 and a couple of 12s, which are the normal. And guys seem to perform a little better. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we're just a team full of dummies. That's also possible. Who,
Maybe we're just stupid. Right.
we're
Okay.
just too stupid. Just keep. Maybe that's why they. I mean, maybe that's why they like this defense. But then again, why are you drafting and signing players who with low football IQ? Like,
Why? Right. Look, our defense needs to be simple because everybody we have is stupid. And I got to be honest. This
in
guy,
terms of football,
this guy's got all the talent in the world, but he's stupid too. And I'm going to draft him. I love him. Oh, geesh. So what do we do? Look, I'm seeing that the score didn't adjust yet. Is Zerline going to make the kick?
They might be looking at the play.
Guys, you take a look at those uprights and you tell me they look regulation size. Take a look.
Somebody from the Jets needs to get the tape measure out. Get somebody out there, tape gate, measure the field goal post. This is definitely a catch. What are they looking at? I mean, it's a crazy.
If his hand wasn't there, if the DB's hand wasn't there, it might have hit the ground, but it was there and it didn't.
That's a catch.
All right, Greg the leg.
Can we make an extra point? Can we do it?
It really is a different side of the field, so the upright looks more reg. All right.
Whoa, it's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle. All right, guys. Well, the Jets are up 13-7, 2 consecutive scoring drives. A lot of 11 personnel.
We did see, I mean, that's kind of amazing. Both of those touchdown catches were like crazy low percentage throws by Rodgers that we caught. That's we should appreciate Conklin and Gibson for those catches. I mean, holy smokes.
Yeah. 2 incredible touchdowns. I agree, Frankie. 2 incredible touchdown catches there. Conklin got walloped.
Yeah, and held on to it.
And Gibson is having himself a little day. I like it. Hey, man, I say all the time. As soon as you
make Scratchy Malachi, as soon as you activate Scratchy Malachi, Gibson gets the message. The whole key could be Scratchy Malachi.
Look at that. Oh, Scratchy Malachi is the key to everything. That's what I think.
Scratchy Malachi. Dude,
let go. Bow to Lord Ramen. Just let it go. Dude, we're criticizing what we see in front of us.
Nobody's criticizing.
It's week 8. This is not like game 1 and we're being ridiculous. We're watching a guy struggle. Now, he's settling in. That's fine. We're happy. But, let's be real here. He's throwing more picks.
Jacoby Brissett is coming in. Drake May is probably injured. They said it was something with his knee. They were looking at it. Brissett is in now. Brissett's a wily veteran, so
yeah. I mean, we beat him up good. We beat him up good the first game, but coming off the bench is kind of his deal. Yeah. As the starter, not so much. All right, here he goes. Under center, pitches it to the right. Quincy Williams sends it inside. Braden McGregor makes the tackle. I like
somebody stepped up finally.
I like the young guys. I want to see more Braden McGregor, more LT3. I like those guys.
Why not? At this point, we're not going to be worse. Right?
Right? Can we? I mean, right. I'm with you.
But I mean, the key thing about Aaron Rodgers is nobody is criticizing his career. Nobody is criticizing what he's done. We're just looking at what we're seeing.
Right. It's just, we're just talking about what we're seeing. That's it. Brissett and shotgun, hands the ball off, and they get him. Oh, they can't tackle him, though.
No. Oh, all right.
Bringing him down. He's just slowly getting yard after yard after
3rd and 8, which we do not consider manageable.
No, that's what we call 3rd and long, Jeremy.
Yes.
Ryan King checking in. May has a head injury, he says.
Oh, head injury.
But there is perspective, GreenBean. Like if you have a 2nd and 22 and you bring it to 3rd and 8, then it's 3rd and 8 manageable.
Then it's 3rd and manageable. Right. It's very true. Perspective is everything.
Yep.
All right. 3rd and 8.
We got McDonald. We got McDonald on the inside.
Game, everybody. That should have been called a delay of game.
That was very interesting.
All right, good defense. What was interesting, Frankie?
We had McDonald on the inside on that one. So we're going to watch. That'll be interesting to see the tape and see what the heck we were doing there.
But now their defense is going to be worn down. The 1, 2, 3 and outs are going to come back to haunt them.
That's right.
Maybe we get a score right now because
that's right. 2 long drives. Right. That's the way we're flipping it.
And we get the ball back in the second half.
Right.
But I do want to say last week we're in a similar situation. So
Gibson should have ran with that one.
Yeah. All of a sudden he was no balls at all.
Yeah. We're cooking. Look at that guy walked in there with that sign. That's a bold sign to walk in there with.
Yeah.
Jeff's or not. Has his beret. All right. Well, I hope he stays happy. Jets up 13-7, everybody. We would be 14 if Greg the Leg was consistent. He is not. I know. T. Gerardo says, you can't get any worse is never true. Never. Right. It can always be worse.
So any kind of score would be really nice here just to get, make it more than a 1-score game kind of thing.
Well,
especially if you have a long drive where you're wearing them down and you're like, and it's mostly on the run, on the run game, and you can wear down that defense and just really start working on their morale, so to speak.
Yeah.
Right. And this is how last week, this is how it felt. Remember? Like we had control of the game. We were getting the ball. We were before the half. We got the ball in the second. We were receiving the third quarter kick and the whole thing. And Aaron Rodgers came out and did something very bad and the team never recovered. So we got to play smart, like Hunter Beckwith is saying right now. William Bryan saying no turnovers, Roger.
Well, this is a very similar situation to last week. 7 minutes on the clock, chance to go up by 2 scores, getting the ball back in the second half. So
exactly the same.
It's it's so similar. So yeah, we can't have an interception right now.
Yeah, hopefully we can just get the run. Let's get the run game going. Let's get Brees going. Let's pound him down.
Pound him. Right. I want to see some pounding. Nice. How much time? 7 minutes left in the half, I think. What's it say up there?
Yeah, we're around there. We're around 7 and a little change. A couple of pennies and a nickel, maybe.
So far, Davante Adams really hasn't done much, except he drew that DPI. So that was a contribution for sure. But other than that, I don't think he has a reception. So that's interesting.
Woo!
Oh, we're under attack again.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's crazy.
We've run.
That's why I do it.
We've run 21 plays so far as I have it. Next one will be our 22nd play of the first half.
I'll tell you, the Jets. All right. So the Jets offense is on the field at the 15-yard line, 6:53 on the clock. Ruckert in motion. Aaron Rodgers gives it to Brees Hall, who finds a crease.
Nice. Go.
Gets himself 6.5.
7 maybe. Good. Beautiful.
All right.
I think he ended up, if we get the mark, it'll be 2nd and 3.
Amazing. Okay. More G-dubs. That's what I want to see. I want to see more Garrett Wilson down the field.
I wouldn't mind. What happened to the old Rodgers Davante Adams connection?
Yeah, well, I was just going to say that. I feel like the impact is less than I thought it would be, Jeremy, thus far.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 4, Aaron Rodgers back to pass, throwing it deep. He can't hit Garrett Wilson on that play. They've tried it numerous times this year. Overthrows him every time. It's got to be some. I mean, is it Garrett Wilson just like not being able to break away?
I don't know.
My buddy Johnny is back. What's up, Johnny? Good to see you, man. Hi, guys. Miss me? I do miss you. Listen, relax. This is now and always has been the same old Jets. I finally let it go after 60 plus years, and I feel fine. There you go, Johnny. Wisdom straight from the tap. I like it. 3rd and 4. Going deep again. Garrett Wilson gets it this time.
Wow.
They went right at it again. I love it. Show some balls.
What a catch. Beautiful.
Right on,
How
man.
many yards? How many yards, chat? How many yards?
Tell me yardage, chat.
Look at that. Down to the 47, Frankie.
20-something.
We were.
Frank, can you just write 20-something?
26. Okay. Thank you.
20-something.
All right. Who's this? Braylon Allen getting about 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 1/4.
I like at least that they look like they're coaching and they're gearing and they're heading to not conservative, don't let the other team score again kind of thing, but like just be safe and go in and accept a 13-7 lead. We're at least playing like a team that really wants to score here. And that hasn't been the case in our history.
Okay, another run. Was that Braylon Allen again? Nope, that was Breece Hall. It's going to be 3rd and 1, everybody. Ground and pound time. Good to see you, Johnny. I do miss Johnny.
I do. Johnny worked at
spent a lot of time together early on.
Yeah, he worked at the University of Stony Brook for a while, where I went to school.
Okay.
This is 13 personnel.
13 personnel. Ruckert in motion. We're getting it, though. We got the first.
Nice.
Okay. We're driving 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock in the first half.
Is Breece Hall okay?
Yeah, he just ran the play before it.
Okay.
Yeah. Got like 6 yards.
Every time I look up, it's Allen, and I'm just like, wait a second.
I like how they're using the backs. It seems like a good.
Yeah.
Seems like a good system.
It's about time we got back to it. I don't know why did we abandon it?
Right. Keeping them fresh, everybody. All right, Aaron Rodgers. Look at this. Oh, fake reverse screen got sniffed out.
Everybody getting fooled.
Only +1. That was a weird play. That took a lot.
That took a lot for a flag.
Yeah, it's going to be something on the offense.
It's going to be a legal man downfield, probably.
So why don't we realize why even do that kind of play if we've been struggling to get substitutions in? We're struggling with everything. Why would you even put a play like that in?
I don't know. Look at it all. Look at it all.
It doesn't make sense. We're doing well. We don't need a trick play. We don't need it. Just do what was working.
On the other hand, if he stays within the bounds and we get that one guy blocked, it would have been a huge gainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but save that play for when you're losing or when it's, save it for
Malachi Corley on there.
Save
the line at the bottom of your screen there. Okay, here he comes, and he's blocking a defensive end. Why not?
Oh my God. Throw it away. Well, I guess you had to throw it away.
Malachi Corley playing in a tight end role there.
Wow.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
We went to 10. That was 10 personnel. Let's just go back to the basics. Stick to the basics, Downing.
See, look, they're getting all crazy.
Downing, stick to the basics. We had it going.
Right. It doesn't make sense to do this when what the regular thing was working. It doesn't make sense.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 15. They hand the ball off. He's going to get stuffed. Look it up. He's going to keep driving. Look at this.
Wow.
All right. Still going to be 3rd and long, though.
Yeah. I'm not going to say manageable.
3rd and 9. He's got 6 on the play.
He didn't do it. 3rd and an irritating 9 because we got cute with the offense.
And an irritating 9, he said. That's funny.
Yeah. I mean, because why did we get cute? I mean, I understand you call that kind of play when things aren't working and you're having trouble, but why get cute when it's working? I just don't know. I'll never understand it.
All right, 3rd and 9, everybody. From our own 40, or from their 40, I should say. Look at that. Incomplete pass.
That almost was the same thing as last week.
And now we're punting. Look at that. With 2 minutes, giving them the 2-minute drill.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
It's really disappointing, guys, because we're moving.
It's because they got cute and called stupid plays.
Yep, that's exactly it. They got too cute.
You have an undisciplined team struggling to execute on just regular plays. Let's do some kind of weird reversal screen pass. Why would you do it?
Yeah, I mean, no, the Jets, no, I mean, historically, we do this. It doesn't matter who the coaching staff is. We always do this. Like, how about building a foundation, right? Let's get something foundational in place. Let's do something, have it work, get good at it, and then build off of that. Like the first time we get a couple good plays, get some points, and we start going crazy. Like we want to open up the playbook and show how wonderfully creative we can be. How about just win a game? How about that?
If we can't easily drop back and pass successfully with Devontae Adams and Garrett Wilson with consistency and look like a really good offense against New England.
Yeah, and Mike Williams.
What's happening?
Yeah.
Like, what's happening?
Dude, we have 3 legit wide receivers. Legit. And it's as if nobody can get open. It's like we're fucking watching Chris Hogan, Dante Moncrief, and Brashad Perryman out there. Cutesy, right, Steve? Cutesy Magoo.
Don't understand this team.
Yeah, we're weird.
Don't understand what they're thinking.
All right. Well, let's see. And now, maybe we would have considered Greg the leg here, but I don't think we will.
We just play down to the competition that we're playing. What's the Cincinnati had a big return?
Look how fast that guy's going.
Yeah, he's a speedster.
They had to be speeding this thing up. There's no way that was fast. Waste that fast.
That's the fastest thing I've ever seen. I look like Bo knows football.
Again with the freaking spam. Got it.
All right. Well, hey, and we got some football. We got some football going on. Look at these spammers. I'm going to go in and change the settings. I just can't live like this.
Yeah, make it that you have to 1 minute.
I just can't live this way.
I don't understand why this is not a catch. He's down. He has it. Oh. I guess he has to survive the ground.
But he was on the ground.
He was on the ground.
That is a catch. Yeah, it's weird. Punt is up. You suck, Irv Charles.
That was such a Jets moment. They should take a picture of him on the ground like that and post it whenever they say Jets versus someone. They should just show that picture.
Unbelievable.
That's what they should show as the Jets. You know how they show like your star player, like, oh, it's so and so is coming to town. They should just show that picture. The Jets are coming to town.
Yeah, I got to get rid of these spammers. So you guys might see an adjustment in the chat here.
You did it. Yeah.
You saw it?
Subscribers only mode.
Yeah. Sorry. Got to do it.
It's unbearable.
Can we tackle this guy? What do you say? Should have been a 1-yard gain. It ends up being a 5-yard gain.
Meanwhile, they're running the ball with 2 minutes left, down 13-7, knowing we're getting the ball.
6.
That's interesting. They got the ball pulled out to the 20-yard line, and they're just letting the clock run down. They have 2 minutes, 2 timeouts. had the ball at the 20-yard line. What? That's surprising. I'd be pretty pissed if I was a New England fan.
Yeah. Here they go. Let's see. We got 3 on the clock. I know it is burned a lot. Look at this run. Clemens,
Yeah,
but
they're running the clock out. I think they were afraid to call their timeouts, get stopped, leave too many time for us to score. But they're not paying attention because we don't have any timeouts.
yeah, look,
That
they're
was
just
really
running it.
bad strategy on their part.
Oh, they're trying to get to Fred. They didn't get it.
But we don't have any timeouts, so it's not like we can now say timeouts.
Brissett is hurt.
Oh, he is hurt. He is.
They're running easily on us. They're getting, 5 a clip, 4 or 5 a clip. Why they quarterback sneak it when one quarterback's hurt already? You know what I mean?
Let the clock run out.
That was.
And if you're going to do that, you might as well just kneel down.
Yeah, right.
Why are you going to? That was weird. I gotta say.
Look, I love the fact that we got 2 touchdowns, but one of them was given to us by tons and tons of penalties. It was a very ugly first half. Like, yeah, we're on pace to win the game, but this does not instill any belief in me that this team has any chance to do anything.
Let us just get one under the belt. We got to shake off all this negative energy. We got to shake it off. You got to battle through it. Yeah. And if they do that, then they can, we can build. That's the key. You want to build off these things, Jeremy.
Yeah, no, I know, but man, I'd be more mad right now if I was a New England fan. Not that they care about winning the game that much and it matters. It's a tank season if they want it to be, but that's just questionable. You got 2 minutes. We made a mistake and you got to bring it out to the 20-yard line. You're down by 6 points. We're getting the ball back in the second half. To me, with all the penalties that are called, if you're watching the Jets film, how are you not throwing it deep and hoping for a pass interference, something?
They probably just didn't want to make a mistake. I think if you want to play it conservative, though, you just kneel down. We don't have any timeouts, so we couldn't stop you. So
right,
that was
so now weird. Yeah, you're right. Because now they got their quarterback hurt.
They could have, yeah. Or maybe Stevenson gets hurt. Why risk that? Just kneel down,
Yeah. Well, Frankie, what were we watching there? What did we see? What were we looking at?
Let's look at we only had 4 drives. So let's look at the offense that was the best. Well, we could look at both actually. So we had 4 drives. First drive was 3 plays. Second drive was a punt. Second drive was 10 plays and a touchdown, missed extra point. Third drive, 8 plays, touchdown, extra point. Fourth drive, 10 plays and then a punt. So the offense is moving the ball except for that first drive. So that's the good news. Now the defense is going to look pretty good too. If we look at the defense, actually, first drive, 3 plays, punt. Second drive, 11 plays, touchdown. So that was bad. Third drive, 6 plays, punt. Fourth drive, 3 plays, punt. Fifth drive, 3 plays, end of half. So the defense is actually playing pretty well if you look at it like this. But of course, May went out and changed the dynamic a bit. Not that Brissett is terrible, but that's kind of where we stand. It just wasn't a lot of possessions, 4 for us, 5 for them. We get it at the beginning of the second half, and hopefully we can start converting some more of these drives into points, and maybe put the game away. Hopefully we don't have because the defense. Remember, I was looking at this morning. The defense was really good against Pittsburgh until we had that momentum shift, and then everything just went downhill. The whole second half was terrible. They just scored touchdown after touchdown after touchdown. But before that, we were holding them down pretty good. So hopefully we don't have a similar meltdown this week.
Well, even though we did, we ran into the brick wall. We were driving, great, some great plays, big catch by Garrett Wilson, and we ended up punting. But the improvement there is that last week at this time, we threw an interception. So, which led to a touchdown. And so a little bit less of a shift. I think it would be really difficult. The Jets are going to have to do some crazy stuff to lose this game. I don't want to jinx it. I can't believe I'm saying it, but
I'm not
this
listening.
is a game.
I'm taking a bio break. I'm not listening to this jinxing.
Yeah.
I have to apologize. I made a big mistake before when I was
Why?
blocking the spam. I think I didn't block them, but I think I accidentally timed out like a 24-hour timeout to Benny.
Oh, really? No way.
Yeah, by mistake. I didn't mean to do it. So, Benny, if you're watching, I'm real
Let
sorry.
me look and see. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can see here who's banned. And
But
see
I didn't block him. It's a timeout. Can you undo a timeout?
Let's see. Let's see here. Hold on, everybody. Let me see. So, Jeremy, I will say JB says Adams with 0 reception. Adams actually does have a reception, JB. But still, I think the point being that not what we might have hoped. So I don't know. I don't see Benny on the list. I do see Osama bin Laden and Hitler. They're banned.
No, I think it just means that he's not going to be able to participate in the chat for the rest of the game.
Well, no, I don't see any. I mean, there's nothing.
I mean, I'm literally trying to click on it so I can undo it, but
let
it's
me
not.
see something. Let me hold on.
Hey, Benny, you have another account, like a separate account?
Let me see if let me try to find. Let me see here. Yeah, you deleted a message. Let me see. Go to channel, remove, report. I want to make Benny a moderator. How's that sound?
Okay. Hey, people, don't pick on Benny. He didn't do anything wrong.
I just made you a moderator, Benny. So that might help.
Maybe that'll untime out him, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll see. Apologies. Disrespect says rest in peace, Benny. Kashmir Black checking in. Patriots are clearly tanking this season. Well, and they should. I mean, playing Drake May is the smart move. Get him his experience, but that's the downside is that if he did get hurt and they have to deal with it, like that's what you run into with, when you start your kid and the team isn't strong around him, he runs the risk of getting injured, but he's running around like a crazy person. So what are you going to do? But
Drake May looks good to me. I mean, I think he's going to eventually be good. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I like
you never know with these kids. You never know with these kids, but he looks confident and competent to me. That's a good starting point.
Yeah, it looks confident. I agree. Look at this.
Boy, look at Jahmyr Gibbs. That dude. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Ryan King checking in. May is ruled out. Adams has 1 catch for 8 yards, Frankie, if you were looking.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that one. Yeah.
Yeah, JB.
1 catch. Hey. But hey, they're all important.
They are.
How many yards does Brees have?
Yeah, how about talk about it. What are we looking at with Brees Hall? He seems to be running well, but again, like this is it's a bad team. So it's like you don't want to diminish anything, right? Like you need to get things going against somebody, right? Now, we don't have to say we're going to the Super Bowl or something if we blow them out or whatever. But at the same time, you need to do this. You need to get things going. You need to have a positive game, whether it's for the running backs, wide receivers, offensive line, defense, doesn't matter. And take that into next week's game against a pretty damn good squad, the Houston Texans on Thursday Night Football. This is the second to last primetime game of the year. Thank goodness. I much prefer 1 o'clock, everybody. 1 o'clock is my kind of football. This bullshit Thursday nights and Sunday nights and Monday nights, I just don't love it. I really don't. So this is it. So Thursday night, we got the Texans, and then we have forget who it is, but we have a Sunday night game coming up not too far in the future as well.
Just some information for Frankie. So Brees Hall has 47 yards. Garrett Wilson's big play ended up being turned into 27 yards, not 26. So they ended up counting it as a 27-yard reception. And Garrett Wilson has a total of 53 yards on 2 receptions.
Yeah.
2 receptions. That's crazy. He's averaging 26 yards a reception. That's
You know what?
It's kind of good.
Well, yeah, maybe that other one was 26 yards, and then he just got a 27-yarder. I don't know, because you're right. So one of them was 27, and the other was 26.
It's a pretty good average. We'll take it.
So what's Garrett Wilson's total? He did have a couple nice catches.
Garrett Wilson, 53. 53. 53 yards.
Pretty good.
Hennessy wants to know, what am I paying Reddick? I'm not paying Reddick. Reddick, well, look, Reddick's got this year. I mean, dude, let's be clear here, everybody. Reddick, nothing changed. The only thing that changed for Reddick with the contract was that he can, if he balls out, he can earn enough back to alleviate the fines, right? But he basically signed for the remainder of the season, the remainder of his previous contract, $8.8 million. So it's not like the Jets didn't come out and give him $28 million or $25 million like he wanted. Nothing. He should have just come in and played.
Yeah.
It annoys me that Breece Hall is averaging 7 yards a carry and only has 6 carries. That just irritates me. It rubs me the wrong way.
Well, do you or do you not like the running back and forth with Braylon Allen?
No, I like Braylon. No. I like Braylon coming in. That wasn't my complaint. My complaint was there were times where they were running really well, and then on first down they would do a passing play or something. Where I like to say to the defense, we're going to keep running until you stop it. That's just my mentality. If something or vice versa, when something is working, my philosophy is keep doing it until they show they can stop it.
But you can't, I hear you, but you can't do the exact same thing because then they do stop it. And then Jeremy yells, "You're going to do the same exact play? The same exact play?"
No. You could do different kind of runs.
Oh, okay. I hear you, right? But I think it's within reason. Like that, all that dressing up crazy bullshit that we started to do on that drive, it was like there was no need for any of that. We had them on their heels. They're huffing and puffing. We're driving down the field. Garrett Wilson's getting loose. And you start doing some weird stuff, and it confuses everybody. So I think there's a balance.
So Reddick did not get credit for that half sack. And
Reddick already fallen to the ground. But
people think that he did. Reddick is not even in the stats, so he has no tackles, no assists, nothing. He's a 0 right now.
He should get some credit for running around. Do they count that?
I mean, he
ran around a lot. It's in the box score. It's at the bottom.
He's just not showing up in the stats, and it looks very Bryce Huffish so far.
But he could get some pressures, I think. And then how he played the run, we got to wait and see. But he's not exactly, lighting up the scoreboard like some kind of a sackmeister. So, but we'll also see in the second half. Maybe he'll wear him down over time. So we'll see.
Yeah, fungus among us.
Look at this. Now, this is such an interesting thing, right? Because we've been talking about the structure of the Jet defense, and it's like, well, Frankie, how can you criticize them? They only give up 7 points in the half. Okay, true. But I don't like the structure of our defense. But Houston has the same exact structure. That's D'Amico Ryans, who's the solid disciple down there. And they're running the same thing we did. And my contention is that the offenses have figured it out. Now, you kind of do need good offensive line and a good running game to exploit it. So maybe the offensive line injuries and stuff to the Patriots is helping us hold them down. In other words, they can't block us as well as other teams. But the Texans run the same exact defense we do. Same thing.
Yeah. Disrespect them asking if Tyron Smith is playing because he can't watch the game. He is playing. And the fact that you haven't heard his name at all would insinuate he's playing okay for us today. Again,
I'd say I saw him a couple of times where he was like, But he hasn't gotten burned. Obviously, we haven't given up any sacks, so that's a good thing. But they came close a couple times. And the guy that would really burn Tyron in this game is named Josh Uche. And we got a break with Josh Uche being inactive for this game because Uche is the type of player that would give Smith a lot of problems.
Yeah. Well, the kick is up, everybody. The Jets game is back on. Gibson he's in a kneel. It is a touchback-areno. We call that. Malachi Corley's out there, everybody. Has been asked to do a couple things, mainly blocking in different fashions, but he's on the field, which is nice to see. I'd like to see him maybe catch a pass and yak king the hell out of this game so we can say, oh, wait a second. Maybe this guy needs to be around the field to play a little bit more. I'd like to see that, but he is on the field, and it's nice to see. All right, Aaron Rodgers back to pass from the 30-yard line of the New York Jets. Nice. Hands it to Brees, who just gets about 6. And back to pass was the wrong thing. I should have said shotgun.
I'd like to see, but this is what I like. I like it when they're doing something that works. Brees Hall is 6 to 7 yards of carry, and we just, but I never complain about a pass on second and short. Like, I never complain about that because to me, like, when do you take the shots downfield? 2nd and 4 to me is a good time to do it.
Right, and right now,
Charles is in the game. Irv Charles is in the game.
Yeah. Mike Williams, Irv Charles ran on.
That's weird.
With Braylon Allen. Okay, here we go. The pitch to Allen, and he gets a run blitz, goes right in. Ugh.
I think sometimes with the personnel that you choose, you're just telling the other team exactly.
Because we don't. When we do the opposite, we do well. You bring in the heavy personnel; they know you're running it, and then we run it. Like Ruckert's in the backfield. This is 12. Ruckert's being the fullback here, and Ruckert misses his block. He probably was responsible for 48, and I think he made a mistake. If I had to guess, I don't know, but he went to double team somebody, and another guy came right in. So.
3rd and 4.
Aaron
Aaron Rodgers in shotgun. Brees Hall back on the field. We're down to 1 on the play clock. Eesh. Yeah, and that was a waste.
They're going to get a great jump on you when you tell them exactly when you're going to snap the ball. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Every time you go down to 1 second, you're telling them exactly when you're going to snap the ball. It is the dumbest thing I've ever. I don't understand it.
Well, it gives lots of time for hard counts in between.
But
why didn't he just throw that right to his receiver? Why did he throw it away? I mean, he could have threw. I mean, I get it under pressure.
I mean, what a stupid, ugly drive.
Yeah,
we started off with a 6-yard run, and then they followed it up with that garbage.
John Ross checking in. Thank you, buddy. All right. You got to attack. You got to get – look at this. Look at this.
This is unbelievable. This team is –
Look at this.
This is just an unbelievably pathetic team.
Well, that was a turn that we didn't like. We didn't like that one bit.
Just a pathetic team.
Yeah, they seem relaxed. They're all chilling. Yeah, that's it, Eddie. Like, you got to come out pissed, fired up, throw the knockout punch.
I mean, you start with a 6-yard run. Brees Hall has owned them the whole game, and then you completely abandon it. I don't understand that. Every single passing play, he goes down to 1 second on the clock. It makes no sense.
All right, here they go. It's 1st and 10. They're handing the ball off. Okay. Good play by Chaz Surratt. Getting there. Still a long run, though. Gets about 6 or 7 on that one. Consistently inconsistent. Indeed. I know. That's it. RW, that's exactly how I feel. We're playing like we're up by 20. It's like we get relaxed so fast. They're not done playing. 2nd and 4. Brissett complete for a first down.
We can't do that play. We can't execute that play that they just did.
Yeah.
Explain that. I just don't understand. Like, it was 2nd and 4. Why not call that play?
Right.
I just don't understand why everything is so hard for this coaching staff.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Handoff. Quinnen Williams gets in. Okay, good penetration. Quinnen and Chaz Surratt and clean up there. That was a good defensive play. J-Boy says you can feel it coming. It is. It's one of those things. Look at Quinnen. All right, Quinnen broke that play up. Chaz Surratt cleaned it up. Quinnen, I don't know what's up with him this year. Maybe he's snapping out of it a little bit. I don't know. Oh, my God, guys. Look at that. Fucking first down. Unbelievable. Who was that? They kind of went for the pick, it looked like. I don't know.
That's garbage.
Ryan King says, Jeremy, please stop with the 1 second thing. It's always been what Rodgers does. Yeah,
right.
Stop.
And it's not working. It's telling the other team what you're doing. They're getting great jumps on them because of it.
And there's a touchdown.
So there you go, Ryan. It's working great for you, buddy. Gave them the ball right back so they can score a touchdown on us.
That is because that touchdown, you heard it here first, is because Aaron Rodgers waits till 1 second. That's what it is.
Yeah. We can't beat the New England Patriots.
We can beat him. We're going to beat him. Don't worry about it. Just gave him a touchdown, Hepburn. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you, Ryan. Jeremy's he's making too much out of the
It's
one.
so funny. I need to chill. I mean, we're 2-5 and we're losing to the Patriots. When do you not chill? When do you say it's not okay to chill and you get to be frustrated and upset with your team?
Yes.
It's not now.
When?
It's like, oh, just chill out. It's going to be okay. It's not okay. We're 2-5. We're down now to the New England Patriots.
Yeah, I hear you. And I just can't believe nobody's saying anything about this fucking uprights being thin thing. Why can't I complain about that? New England's clearly shrunk in the uprights. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, the defense is dog dookie, right? I agree. I will say it's nice to see that the spamming has stopped since we made the adjustment. That's a very positive turn for us, Jeremy. Francois checking in. Different year, same story. Things are not okay. Right.
Thank you. We're not telling him to chill.
Maybe he just right. And Joseph Orlich checking in in support of Jets chaos says, to Jeremy's point, why would a defense bite on a hard count if the quarterback never snaps it before 1 second? It's a good point.
Have we gotten anyone offsides this year? I can't even think of this.
Yes, we did.
It's worked once. What? Once?
It's worked. Lazard touchdown in San Francisco, week 1.
There you go. It worked.
See?
Once.
There you go. So
I mean, we were just saying before with Breece Hall when I said, why can't they keep running? You said, well, then we'd be mad that you try the same thing over and over again. You don't want to run the same thing over and over again. Well, why are we doing that? Wait till was 1 second on the play clock every single time. It worked once. It's like
it worked. Well, hey, it worked. JW checking in. We'll do just enough to get a shit draft pick. What's the backup team we can cheer for? I know I can't do it. In order for me to cheer for another team, the Jets would have to move, change their name, change everything. I don't know.
I know.
And I still don't know. I might not watch football anymore because the NFL sucks anyway. like with their just obvious, tilting towards certain teams, the softness of it. Like if I wasn't a diehard Jets fan, I would struggle to watch this sport.
You know what? I commend everybody here that's watching this game. I commend you for your fandom, for being here. I really do. It's amazing that you are. I have no problem admitting, if not for the fact that I want to hang out with GreenBean and Frankie and hang out with you guys and stream. And if I was alone, there's no way I'm telling my wife, here we are in Sacramento. It's a beautiful day. No, thank you, honey. I don't want to go hiking or do something else. I'm watching this.
Yeah, I'm going to do this all day.
Right.
Yeah. I hear you.
It's
so
amazing.
I don't know. I don't know. Frankie, do you have a backup team?
Oh, I am an owner of the Green Bay Packers. So, yeah, they're my backup team because I'm a shareholder and an owner. So, yeah.
What are the dividends? Like, what are the benefits of that? The
benefits are I get to vote on certain things. I can go to the shareholder meeting at Lambeau Field every year.
That's good. All right.
And if the team ever gets sold, then I will get money.
I like it. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Throwing it deep. Garrett Wilson with a great catch. Wow. He's going to get the push off.
He's going to get the flag?
Yeah, I think so.
It's on him.
Yeah, it's going to be on him.
OPI for sure.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they called it on the defense. Wow. He had to get his hands off him. I want to see it again.
Decline it.
Declined. All right. There you go.
How many yards? How many yards? How many yards? We're at the 30.
He's on the 30, so let's see.
40, 50.
They're saying 35.
35 yards. Wow.
They're saying 35. He has 88 for the day.
On 3 catches. That's crazy. 35, so that's 4 points. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Garrett Wilson having a day.
Hold on, Jonathan. I'll get you. 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Aaron Rodgers hands to Breece Hall. Cuts it in. Doesn't get anything. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Francois says, when's the right time to start scouting college quarterbacks? Call Dom C. He's been doing it for a while.
Yeah. I'm sure that the Jet scouts are doing it. Oh, even if Rodgers was playing great, I'm sure they're doing it. He could announce that he's retiring, whether he has a great season or a bad season. You never know. He's at that age. You have to be scouting quarterbacks.
Yeah. Although the Jordan Travis thing, I'm sure that they have some of their hopes attached to him.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers back to pass, gets it off to Devontae Adams for a first down.
Finally. Good.
All right. There you go. Jason, go on. What are you saying?
I was saying I'd already feel better that, hey, we're in field goal range. No matter what, we can at least take the lead back. But I can't say that anymore. With Zerline, I can't say that.
Let's not forget too, Devontae Adams did draw that pass interference too, so he's having some impact. 2 catches, pass interference.
He's also probably helping Garrett Wilson out, like as far as coverage.
Yeah, freeing him up.
So.
All right, you got a 1st and 10 from the 20. Fake pitch. Throws it to Breece. Just got to take off. There you go.
There you go. Beautiful.
Step down. Yeah, beautiful. Nice. Jason Edwards says, entering this year, I never thought of repeating the offensive ineptitude of the past years. This is exhausting still. Go Jets. Well, good. I'm glad we're doing this drive for you then, Jason, because we're moving the ball, which is nice to see. Nice to see indeed.
I love that people keep saying I'm negative.
You are. You're fucking negative, man. And let me tell you, Jeremy is tempering it because he knows I'm waiting here to yell at him.
If we were 5-2, I could understand. I don't understand how you could call somebody negative when you're.
What was that? That was weird. Did you see that play, Frankie? Why did everybody stop?
Negative.
Jeremy, you got to lighten up.
I know, but it's misery. We're 2-5. we're like struggling to
We're driving.
beat the worst team, one of the worst teams. It's like it's hard.
It is. It's hard. No,
And
no.
and the worst part about it is it's just I feel a lot of it is self-inflicted.
Yeah. Totally.
That's the problem.
That's the most frustrating thing is we're doing it to ourselves. Missed kicks and everything else. All right, we got 3rd and 1. Aaron Rodgers hands it off. Nope, he fakes it. Throws it to Devontae Adams, who can't pull it in.
No flag on that? They were like tackling him.
I go for it here because let me tell you something. Zerline sucks the balls.
Yeah.
Disrespect him checking in. Beer on me, GreenBean. This is tough to watch, win or lose. Oh, he should have had that.
That was great defense.
He should have had it. Oh, he's got his left arm. How the hell can he have it?
Was he there too early or not, though? It looks like he was there.
Yeah, he looked like he might have had. I don't know what this Zerline guy, especially with these thin-ass goalposts.
Oh, man. I would have went for it.
Look how thin that looks, Shermy.
Yeah, they got some special machine where they're moving it in.
All right, well, fucking all that fun driving down the field nets us 3 points. We take it because points are good. Zerline now made his last 2 kicks. Maybe he's coming out of the darkness. Thank you, disrespect him.
We're in a dogfight.
I don't drink anymore, buddy, but I'll always accept the beer. I'll hang out with you. I'll give it to Jeremy. Jeremy drinks. Jeremy's a lush.
Brad is saying watch again, not great defense. Well, if he didn't get called, it's great defense. We call Garrett. Well, we say that for 2 years, over 2 years, we've been saying Sauce Gardner, great defense. He's held a lot of people. So,
yeah.
I mean,
right. Frankie, what were we seeing on that drive? What was working? What wasn't working? Talk to us.
So again, we started to get cute. Although, so the plays that didn't work, like for example, we went 12, Hall had no gain. Then we went 13 personnel. So that play to Devontae Adams, the last one, we were in 13. So we brought in our jumbo package and threw out of it and had a one-on-one with Adams. We had what we wanted. And, whether you want to say Gonzalez held his left arm or maybe Adams should have caught it. Either way, interesting call. So I like when we do the things that are not obvious. Run out of 11, throw out of 12, throw out of 13. So we're doing some of that. So yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Now we also had one where we were in 20, a pony package with no tight end. So that play did not work. So
yeah. I think we should have had that first down. I mean, 1 yard, we couldn't get it. It's frustrating to see. It would have been real nice to get that close and get the touchdown. But the key is that we came away with points too, though. You know what I mean? I know we needed a touchdown. This is a closer game than we wanted it to be. But you got to get the points. You got to get it.
It's frustrating, as somebody pointed out in the chat, that it was, it was 2nd and 1. It's just it's hard to swallow. But you know what? At least he kicked the field goal. So
yeah, you got to come away with the points. You got to.
I mean, we're not down anymore. Like, even though we're only up by 2, it's better than being down. That's always the worst feeling when, like, if the game ended now, we lost. Well, if the game ended right now, we won. So
yeah. Well, think about it. If Zerline missed that again, we're looking at a 14-13 game,
Yeah.
Look at these girls. Are they? Oh, it's Halloween. That's what's going on. That's what it is.
But I just think when you have 2nd and 1 and you're in the gold zone, when you're inside 20 yards and it's 2nd and 1 and you have a guy like Braylon Allen and you've been running the ball well, I just kind of think like, man, how did we not get the first down? It's hard not to dwell on it, but
it is. And Breeze, I don't know what that was. He literally stopped. I thought like the play was blown dead or something. All right, we got 1st and 10 from the 30 for the Pats.
We could use a turnover right now.
Yeah, imagine that. Pitch to the right. Reddick squeezes it out. Good play.
Can somebody tackle him? There we go.
Yeah.
Good job sealing the edge there for Reddick.
Yeah. Well, he still got around him, but he spread it out, you know?
Yeah, he made him go, so he had to go out of bounds.
Yeah, right. Hubba hubba cheerleaders. Right on, Florida. Why not? Dressed up for Thanksgiving or for Halloween, I mean. All right, here we go. It's 2nd and 8. Jacoby Brissett under center here. Got to get him. He's a big tight end. Okay, good tackle there by Chaz Surratt.
Big play coming up now. Big play.
Yeah, 3rd and 2.
That's big.
3rd and 2. I know. I'd love to see a Reddick sack, Anthony. I really would.
I think Reddick is doing better than the statistics say he's doing.
Yeah, he's doing better than Clemens. All right, McDonald's on the upside. Little Reddick out there on the left on the bottom of your screen. And they run it for the first. Oh, it's a fumble.
Wow, did we get it? Did we finally
I don't think we got it. It doesn't look like we got it. McDonald comes up with it. Why are they saying, what are they saying? Sauce Gardner thinks it's our ball. Clemens is looking mean. What are they talking about?
What are they talking about?
You see, it's a football. It's a football. It fell on the ground. Was his knee down? No. Covered by New England. Who? It says fucking who? Let me see here.
How?
All right, the ball's definitely out. Definitely a fumble. They're saying the offensive lineman had it and they dug their little mitts in there and pulled it out, but he was already down. I get it. Okay, I see. That was an opportunity. 1st and 10. Hold on here. Back to pass. Get him. Clemens is going to get a penalty. Look at this. Holy shit. Can somebody tackle him now? Clemens is going to get a rough in the passer.
Yeah.
On top of it. Yeah, you watch.
15-yard line.
That's going to be a roughing the passer on Michael Clemens. Jesus. Oh, holding. All right.
Wow. See, stay positive, GreenBean.
Hey, I saw what I saw. I'm just telling you what I saw. All right. Let's see here. Where's the hold? All right. We'll take that. Has a slight hold.
Take it.
Yeah, but Clemens got lucky there. What are you doing?
Yeah.
That guy is so stupid.
He
cannot.
is.
He's so dumb.
He's a very dumb football player.
Hold on, Francois. I see you, buddy. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Humorously dumb.
Oof.
All right. So that was 1st and 20. Incomplete pass. Jonathan Francois checking in. So do I need to vote for Trump so Woody leaves my life for the 4 years? Maybe he sells the team this time. One can only dream. I don't know.
He'll just give it over to. Do you want Woody or Christopher? He'll just give it over to Christopher.
I was just going to say that. Well, we'll get new uniforms again. Oh my God.
We'll make the uniforms even more like the field.
Right. The green's just not green enough.
Let's put hash marks on it.
Oh, that's funny. All right, screen pass. Come on, guys. Gets about 7 of those yards back. Sherwood on the tackle, looks like.
I don't believe that Woody was not calling the shots even when he was the ambassador in London. I just think it's a bad look to admit that he was still doing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Big down. This is a big down right here. It's 3rd and 14. We need to stop this drive right now.
All right, Reddick and McDonald time. Let's go. Oh, triple teamed Reddick. Here they come. They got him.
Oh yeah, who got
Big sack. Who was it? Quinnen again?
was it? Mickey?
I thought there might have been a face mask. That's why I wasn't cheering. I got nervous.
Now he could dance. I'm okay with him dancing in a situation like that.
I thought there
Look
was
at
a face
54. Look at 54 on this play, Kinlaw. Not only does he just, are they going to play it?
Can we see it?
Watch him. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
That's a half sack for Kinlaw, I'd say.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Good play. Punt is up. It's looking a bit shanky. Return it. Come on, you're on fire today. Let's get moving. Oh, God, he gets killed. He fumbled it.
No, he's good.
Flag.
Flag.
What's the flag?
Excessive tackling.
It's going to be a block in the back. Whenever you see that shit on punts, I hope it's not.
Excessive tackling. Remember
Excessive tackling, 29-yard penalty.
That was the best.
Yeah, that was the best. He was so serious too. Is that a helmet to helmet on Gibson?
Oh shit.
I mean, I saw it, but I don't know. I just think fucking guys are running around. Helmets are gonna bang. Yeah, it's holding on us.
So that means they're gonna back us up.
On JBC. Excessive tackling. Hey, Sean, I know what I see.
Now that was a bad call. So they didn't call.
I was right.
They didn't call New England before for the holding on the no touchdown play or whatever, the play that we had to kick a field goal, but they called that holding.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Interesting.
That sack to Kinlaw.
They gave it all to him?
Yeah, I think it should have been half for Quinnen.
Especially because he danced.
So maybe Kinlaw's thing is he should be in there on passing downs.
Well, he was always better against the pass, but
always. Yeah. Right. That was a nice stunt, though. Clear it out, free up the other guy.
Yeah, I like that concept. That was interesting.
Mm-hmm. That was a nice wallop, too, he gave that guard.
Yeah, I mean, it was a designed, like, heat-seeking missile type thing.
Hey, so we got the lead and the ball.
Yeah, Juggalo, that's an old classic, right? He says, giving him the business. Yeah. And then, like, 3 or 4 years ago, another ref said it, too. Like, the NFL tried to redo it. It bothered the shit out of me. Like, that was a beautiful, natural guy down there, 15-yard penalties on the ground, giving him the business. And then they just did it again a couple years ago. So a ref said it. You know damn well the NFL was like, hey, somebody, say the thing. It's like they have to remake every movie. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing. It's a show. Oh, man. Corley time, but that's a funny one.
We'll say, we're watching this and we're criticizing Rodgers, so that Kansas City fan had 1 point, which is if you look at his passer rating in the game so far, it's 121.5. So
who, Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah. So I mean, we should. I mean, but you can't blame us because we're heartbroken people. Like, we are sick people.
We're beaten up. What do you want?
We are
People
sick.
go to fucking therapy for years for less.
I don't want to say anything positive about him because it's a jinx. So I'm
right. Think about that.
People.
I mean, if you grow up in a household and your father or mother, like they put you down, or they tell you you're going to get the tickets to go see the show, and then they say nope at the last minute, that's called child abuse. We deal with that shit every day, every week. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Look at this. Gets it to Conklin for a first. He don't want to go down. He said, I'm a tight end. Hey, leave my legs alone.
Wait. No more. How would you call that if you were a ref? Throw a flag and say, he did the leg lift thing and kept doing it. Leave the guy's leg alone.
Leave his leg alone.
5 yards.
Now, even there, we were in 20. So even there, we were in 21, I think, and passed out of it. So, and here again, 21. So we're riding this pony package, baby.
All right, Braylon Allen.
Braylon. That's decent.
4.5. Yeah.
I'd take that.
Yeah. I don't know what this shit is. Like the ball, like that is not where they're spotting it, is not where it was.
They hate us.
I mean, it's silly. It's like he was not down. And if his knee was down, where the ball was is ahead of that. Like they just spot it wherever they want. It's weird to me.
Disinfo says Lego my leg.
Botgate.
I would have went the whole 9 yards. I would have said Lego my Lego.
Yeah, Lego my Lego. All right, 2nd and 6. Aaron Rodgers. Fucking delay of game. Jesus. Throw it. It's not a fumble. Yeah, all 3 offensive linemen had their hands on it.
So, but at the same time, he's so hesitant at times. Like this right here. Boom.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Oof. We got lucky on that one.
Yeah. That was ugly. It's not Pat's ball. It's definitely a pass. It's an incomplete pass. I mean, that's
his arm was completely forward.
You got to see what the heck he was looking at on tape.
all right. 3rd down, 6 yards to go. This is big. They're going to send people. Interception. Oh my God. We got lucky there.
It's
Aaron
so
Rodgers.
weird.
Yeah.
So it's so weird. Like it feels like he's playing poorly, very poorly. But geez,
Yeah, he's scared to get hit. He's beaten up this year.
I don't know what's going on. And also, they could have called delay a game there again.
Yeah, again.
Yeah,
We got lucky there, and then they dropped the damn interception. I mean, geez.
He's a pass rusher's best friend now. I mean, I'm sorry. You know exactly when they're going to snap the ball. How is that a good thing? Doesn't that help them get a jump? I don't understand. Isn't that
Jeremy? That's a really interesting point. I'm glad you're bringing it up because we haven't heard that yet.
But I mean, what's the answer? Like, am I wrong? Is it not helping the defensive edge when they know exactly when you're going to snap the ball?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh man, I keep thinking back to training camp when we had Garrett Wilson gate. Remember they were arguing and everybody was all upset.
Yeah.
And it seems like that sort of thing has carried over into the season where nobody seems to know whether it's Mike Williams or Adams or Wilson. These people don't know what Rodgers expects. Maybe it's Rodgers' fault. Maybe it's the wide receiver's fault. I don't know whose fault it is, but it just seems like we just can't get on the damn same page. I mean, how hard is it? Maybe we need to simplify. The Patriots didn't need to simplify for me. Maybe we need to simplify for Rodgers.
Yeah, get him a wristband.
Give him the old man discount. Like, we're going to keep it simple, old man. You're not what you used to be. Let's just keep it simple. All right. We're not going to run complex things. And I don't know.
I feel like the things that have worked is the simpler things, the regular running plays. I feel like it was only when we've been getting more complex and tricky or whatever that it's been going really bad for us.
Agreed. Quasimodo says he's sick and tired of 1 second left on the play clock. I know. I can't. I just, it makes me sick every time. I don't know what to make of it. Now I'm not going to keep talking about it because Jeremy's going to. So that's why.
Well, there's also There's also something about the West Coast offense, which I've never understood, and maybe somebody in the chat could help me out. When you have the West Coast offense, it's very wordy. You tell basically everybody on the offense what to do in the words that you use. So you tell the X receiver, the Y receiver, the Z receiver. You tell the offensive lineman what they're doing, what the running backs are doing, all in your verbiage. So it becomes very long. There's other offenses where you just use like 2 or 3 or 4 keywords, and those keywords mean different things to different people. So the offensive line knows if you say Jeremy, that means they do something. It means the X receiver does something. Each one knows what the word Jeremy means to them. And so that way you have a lot less words, and you don't have to go through this long litany of language to get out to everybody. And now the play clock's at 5 seconds before you get to the line of scrimmage. So I've never understood why that is, in terms of why can't you simplify just the language down to make it faster?
Why can't you just simplify it, right? So we're trying to say here. Dick Chimney's burner checking in. Why is football so hard for us? That's the age-old question, Dick. All right. Got a handoff. Oh, look at this. Oh, Quincy Williams almost at Sherwood cleans it up. Okay, good. Good linebacker play.
The defense is playing better.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm knocking on wood, and I'll never say it again. I'm so sorry. That was my bad.
Well, I'll tell you, Frankie was talking about how good Aaron Rodgers was actually playing, and then we watched that clunker. So then it justifies why we say, like, we don't like to say anything good because it means jinx. That's all it is. Okay, we got a 2nd and 12 here, fellas. Look at this. Oh, McDonald's spin almost worked to its safety. Gets a 4-yard pass off. Francois checking back in, says hesitation is a killer when your quarterback isn't mobile. Indeed.
I feel like we're having good coverage. Good coverage. Because he's having to check down all the time.
Oh, Devonta Smith with a big touchdown. That helps my fantasy team.
Down Bigfoot down all right now. Let's get a stop here. It's going to go to Henry. He's going to go to Henry.
3rd and 7. Shotgun. Here they come. Here comes the stuff. Oh, he doesn't be up. Good coverage. Jalen Mills breaks it up. All right.
I love Mills. Really liking Mills.
Yeah, me too.
Green Goblin.
See, Billy's way with me. We should give Rodgers the Sanchez wristband, Frankie.
The Sanchez wristband.
Yeah.
We need something. I don't know what.
Okay, look, we're getting the ball back.
I'll tell you what we need. I need to take a break. I will be right back. Jeremy, you have the floor.
I feel like we just,
you know what, Jeremy? You should talk about the club. Look at Gibson. Look at this little fella. All right.
Oh my God. Great return.
Jeremy,
back.
When I'm gone, please, I think a good subject to talk about is the play clock 1 second thing.
I think what I wanted to talk about is, and I was about to say before that big play, is that Frankie, I feel like we're getting all these opportunities. We have Devontae Adams, we have Garrett Wilson, we have Aaron Rodgers. Can we just get a big play? Maybe that's what we need. Just one magical big touchdown play, which it feels like we haven't gotten in about 7 weeks. And then just kind of get a 9-point lead. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, I'd personally like to wear him down with the run, but of course, then you run into the run pass problem.
We're at the 50-yard line, and there's your running play. Looks like we got 2, maybe 3.
So that's not what I had in mind, but
I mean, it's better than a negative play.
I mean, we're gonna have
a negative play.
I'm going to break out some Doritos for a burst of positive energy. How's that sound?
I mean, if this is the way things are going, at the end of the day, this is going to ride on Rodgers' arm. I mean, really, he's going to have to make some plays, and we're going to have to hold up in pass pro. And the guys are going to have to catch the ball, I think. I mean, I think probably the Patriots are like, we're not going to let you run the ball. So we're gonna force the old man to beat us, and so the old man's gonna have to win this game, I think.
Well,
Yeah.
let me say this. My microphone hasn't been on the whole entire day. So now it is. And once again, I'll do the sultry voice because it's official now. I looked over. I'm like, why aren't there's like no lights on? And I'm like, oh, my mic isn't even on. I'm over here talking into it, moving this thing around. Doesn't mean anything. The chicken Big Mac, Jeremy. So how'd you rate it? Oh yeah, you didn't like it.
I liked it. I mean, no, I didn't not like it. I mean, I gave it like a 6.4, and I said if you like chicken sandwiches, if you're into it, if you're a person who goes to burger places, fast food places, and you prefer chicken sandwiches, I think it's the best one McDonald's has ever made overall because it has that. I love the Big Mac, sauce and all that stuff and lettuce. So, but I do prefer a regular Big Mac to a chicken Big Mac because I'm a burger guy.
Yeah, but those aren't really burgers on a Big Mac. Those are like whatever they are.
Cafeteria.
Yeah, right. I had the chicken Big Mac because Jeremy said it. That's all it took. I was eating clean and Jeremy said, "Hey, chicken Big Mac." I was like, "Chicken Big Mac?" And then I was driving I was like maybe a mile and a half from a McDonald's and I actually drove across. I shit you not. I was in the right lane, going to make a right. It was a left. I drove across 2 lanes to make a left turn. I went, I just pulled my car, said, "It's fucking chicken Big Mac time."
It's like Animal House, but it's my head that pops up. It's me.
Right,
evil Jeremy's head popped up.
Yeah, you know what else too? Like, and that if there was one car in front of me at the drive-thru, I would have had time to reconsider. But that one time and one time only, the drive-thru was completely clear. I drove right in and said, "Chicken Big Mac," and it was like they handed it out. It was like I didn't even have time to think. All right, here we go. Jets offense is on the field. Punt, field goal, punt. Not looking good lately. Here he goes. Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, Mike Williams, fucking Braylon Allen, Brees Hall. Look at this offense. Look at this. Conklin with a big reception over the middle. Start using the middle of the field again. I like it.
That was like a 30-yard play, right?
Something like that.
How many yards? How many yards? How many yards in the chat?
42 yard. Nope. He's got 3 receptions, 42 yards, and a
27 yards.
27 yards. That's 4 points. Okay. Thank you, chat.
Right.
Thank you, chat.
Malachi 10.
Malachi in the game. Malachi is in the game.
And he's looking like he's going to play a receiver role this time, Frankie. Yep, he's going out. That's a run play, though. Brees Hall gets 2 1/4.
I feel like so far this game, we've done better when we're at 2nd and 8 than we are when we're 2nd and 1. So maybe we're onto something.
Oh, he fumbled. Look at that. Oh, my God. We got lucky there. Wow.
Hell yeah, we got lucky. Come on, Brees. Wake up, baby. Well, that was a good strip. Guy got his arm in there. Pried it loose. Sometimes you have to give some credit to some guys.
I know, but you got to be impervious to that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah. You got to hold the ball. It's got to be tucked tight.
All right. Hands it to Brees. Oh, he still got it. Look at this.
Oh.
Getting their feet tangled together. That was a beautiful looking play, too.
Yeah.
Luck said it didn't work out.
I thought we were going to have a touchdown. Where is Devontae Adams? I mean, not that I'm complaining about GW, but maybe he's the one that's more open.
74 is Olu Fashanu. He was in the game on that play.
Wow. Did we go like a jumbo package or something?
He was
3rd and 7, everybody.
Reporting eligible, yeah.
Yeah.
3rd and 7. We got to start converting these red zone trips.
We did the last time we played them.
Timeout. I'm with Billy. Can't get 3 here. We need to get some touchdown level points here, everybody. Mm. This is big.
I'm not saying a word.
What, Finkelstein?
No, about the use of that timeout. I'm not starting a word.
Well, we had a bunch of time left on the clock. That wasn't it.
Yeah, I know. Like, so, because there are some people that are getting so pissed at Aaron Rodgers right now. So I'm not saying anything. I'm just keeping my mouth shut. I don't know what that was about. Maybe he saw something he didn't like. If we get the touchdown now, then will we
Right.
give him the credit? Because maybe he saw something.
Right. Devontae Adams in the backfield, Frankie. Oh, not anymore. All right. Sacked.
That was why he called the timeout for that.
That's right. Big sack. Awful.
Wow.
Awful.
Wow. Who was that on? Which offensive lineman?
What is it? Is it just that Jake Hansen's having problems? What is it? Yep.
It's a delayed blitz, and Hansen didn't pick it up.
Hansen didn't see it. He just stayed stuck to his. Yeah, that was bad.
This is actually a very big field goal attempt.
Yes, it is. He fucking missed it. This guy sucks, dude.
He's so bad. He's so bad. It's to the point where they gotta stop trying field goals. You just go for it on fourth down.
Zerline is cooked.
They have to cut him. Like, I mean, if anything, that's the only thing that like the most important thing to me is that he's released at the end of this game. By tomorrow morning, they better be talking about the fact that he's been released.
I mean, it's unbelievable at this point.
I mean, he's totally lost it.
There's now 4 points off the board because of him and him alone.
Yeah, he's worthless now. He's done.
He's done.
He's mentally broken. It's like, and there's nothing you could do to fix it. Like, you just have to get rid of him.
Yeah, Mark's got it too. Thank you, Jay. I'm with you, buddy. It's in his head now. He's done. He's overthinking it. He's pulling. Like, it's done. He's cooked.
Yeah. Thank you for the good things you did 2 years ago, whatever, last year. You know, we had Cade York in camp a few weeks ago, and I was like laughing at that because I mock draft Cade York about
we all did. Yeah,
35 times. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So,
Cade York was the darling. So was Chris Dick or Cameron Dicker, the kicker.
I mean, we just need a regular kicker. It doesn't even just get a kicker, a real kicker.
Yeah. Well, that was it. Look, Zerline had a couple of good years with us, so I'm not complaining by any means. But when it was between Pinheiro and Zerline, this is what I said. They can both. They're on equal footing. Greg has a stronger leg. Pinheiro is fucking 15 years younger or whatever he is. Zerline's gonna fall off a cliff this year, next year, whatever. We're only gonna have him for a minute. Pinheiro, you have him for a good 10 years.
Yep.
And then we made our choice. We like the old heads.
Oh, he has leg talent. Look at his leg talent. He can hit the ball real far. He's got leg talent.
Leg talent.
How about kicking a field goal?
Wow. I mean,
we've seen more missed field goals. This is like, I don't know, man. It's very frustrating.
But
it's unbelievable.
Right? I mean, and can you imagine? It's not impossible that, I would think that it's 95% certain that he's going to be released this week. 95%. But you never know with our team and our leadership and our coaching. You never really know. You never really know.
You just never know.
They're very bad on accountability,
Yeah.
Apparently.
JW says, ineptitude. We had Siebert and Greg missed 2 against the Giants in preseason. What the fuck? I hear you, man. Come on, defense. Quentin Williams with a nice tackle. Greg Zerline. How many missed kicks? Yeah, there's one. Oh, the wind. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he missed that one too.
It's not even close. When it went up, it went wide. Like literally from the time it went up.
Flea flicker. Get him, Clemens. Falling on your faces. What the hell's going on? Gets the first down.
Flag.
I wonder what it is.
What's the flag going to be? Tell me it's a holding. Right? It should be a holding. Oh, shit.
Defense roughing the
Michael Clemens.
passer.
Dumb.
Clemens. It's the dum-dum.
The dumbest player of all time. What a dum-dum.
Look at him. He just keeps.
I mean,
How
that's a
is that
bullshit.
roughing the fucking passer, though,
It's a
guys?
bullshit call. Yeah, it's a
Hands
bullshit
to the
call, but you know they're going to call it, and there's no reason to touch him. Yeah,
Right,
it's
hands to the
bullshit.
face. It was hands to the face. Why did you put your hands on his mask? It doesn't make any
Why
sense.
touch him? He threw the ball. Don't touch him. You know
Right.
they're going to call it. Like, how many times have we
So
been
dumb.
through this?
So dumb. And he
That's
got away
dumb.
with it before. He got away with it, and then he just does it again.
So stupid.
It's
I
but he
can't
won't be
stand
held-
him.
He will not be held accountable for it. I promise you. Everything
All
will be fine with him. He'll have the same amount of reps. Nothing will change.
Yeah, because we know he's in his heart. He didn't really mean to do it.
Well, we like the aggression, Frankie.
Yeah, we like the violence. Yeah, we love violence. That's what we want. Roughing the
Look at that.
passers.
It's the easiest thing for a ref to see and call. You touch their face mask, they're going to throw the flag every single time.
And you feel the momentum shift? Like, do you feel it? Now they're running up the middle for 8 yards. Like, it's just... All right. Boutte in motion, hands the ball off. Come on, get him. There you go, Quincy.
You know, normally 6 penalties for 35 yards. I see that in the chat. Normally, if that's how a game ended, it's not the most horrible thing in the world. It's the kind of penalties. More, as much as the number and the yardage. Sometimes it's just the kind of penalties. That's what's so frustrating.
Yeah. Sodak checking him. In London during pregame, I watched Greg miss 4 of 8 field goals I watched. 35, moving back to the 50. He missed half of his field goals at that range. I know they can see it. It's not just the games. Oh, there's a drop pass. More Boutte. Crazy. He ended up, he's not, I mean, is it just me? I had kind of higher expectations for that kid.
I think we all thought he was going to be better than this.
I mean, I'm happy. Look at this kid. He sucks. Thankfully, I'm going to knock on wood.
Yeah. He might end up being their Mims.
Yeah, I mean, they see it, dude. Listen, we've talked about accountability. Literally, not one player has been benched. Nothing has happened. And there's a first down.
Yeah, that's just amazing. 3rd and 11. We just gave him an easy first down.
Easy first down.
That's a backup quarterback.
Man, you're going to blitz him. He knows what he's doing. He's not a dummy.
That's unbelievable.
1st and 10 on our 18. Okay. Good defense. Solomon Thomas is all pumped up. All right, Solly, get everybody pumped. Let's go. I mean, he makes one fucking play. You got to make a big deal about it. I don't care if it's pumping people up, but can we cut it out? Miami's beating the fucking Cardinals. Oh, my God. Come on. Good coverage. Isaiah Oliver. Fourth quarter, 9 minutes left here, guys. I don't even know why Sauce jumps for the ball. He ain't going to catch it. Like, what's he doing? Sodak, I don't know what they're thinking. Brissett back to pass, plenty of time.
Sure would. Damn it.
How in the world are you not calling holding on that play? On McDonald, this is ridiculous, man. He's bear hugging him.
Wow. Well, other way. That's that.
All right, D. Run it.
If you had to pull any positive out of all this, I'm glad the NFL is suffering for their stupid decision to make us have a billion primetime games and say that we owed it to them. Well, you'll never learn.
Right.
You got us for another Thursday night.
That would have been nice to get that turnover. Oh, man with a rake says, I hope it comes down to a kick. It just might have already.
Isn't that the worst thing that for us? If it comes down to a kick, then we may as well shut it off.
Well, think about it. With just the points that we had, it would be 20, right?
Right.
20-14. So that's an easy field goal, to win. Even with a touchdown here. It's like, it's crazy, man. Ute. Oh, that was Bourne.
See ball on the ground.
4th and goal. They're going to kick it and make it. Take the lead.
It's like Mills our best player. I think Mills is our best player. He's really something. Where'd this kid come from? He's certainly better than Ashton Davis, right?
Oh, no question.
I mean, there's just no doubt about it.
Yeah, there's no question. And he makes it.
Of course he makes it.
They extended the uprights. Jonathan Francois says, bring out the paper bags next week if we lose this. Yeah, I mean, we don't beat these guys, and it's like, I don't know what to say about anything.
We're back where we used to be. We're back to the argument. The big debate's going to be, do you tank? Right? If we lose this game, they're going to be definitely
back to it.
There's definitely going to be people coming in if we lose this game saying it's time to tank. Not a lot, not the big shift, but there will be some. There will be some very clearly saying it's time to tank if we lose this game.
Here's the good news, everybody. We can win this one with a field goal, baby. Greg the leg. Frankie, you going to put Greg the leg back up there for the game?
I mean, if we have to, we have to. What else are we going to do? You can't, certain situations. I mean, if we're down there by the goal line, then you got a decision to make. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if you're at the 8-yard line and it's 4th and 8, I think you have to roll them out there and go for the kick. You have to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You're not going to.
I mean, you have to.
But so far, what this team has done is when we're in the 4th quarter and we're down and we're moving the ball, so far, I'm not saying it's going to happen now, but so far, it hasn't ended well for us. Something always seems to go wrong, an interception, whatever it is. So is today going to be the day where we break that?
I just don't know. I mean, there's plenty of time. We're moving the ball. It's fine. But boy, oh boy, this game shouldn't be where it is right now, everybody. Juggalo wants to know, what are we tanking for? Well, we don't know yet.
I don't know.
We don't know.
I don't know. I'm just saying that's it's not me. I'm saying that there will be people saying it, and that's true. I'm just stating a fact. If we lose this game, people will be saying that we should tank the season and calling for a tank. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that we should. I'm not saying that's what I want. And I'm not saying that there's a guy worth tanking for. Simply pointing out a fact. I promise you, there will be people calling for it.
Now, if Hunter is right, it says Greg kicks the game winner, and that keeps his job. Do you agree? What do you think of that?
I don't know. I don't know. It depends. If it's a 27-yard field goal, you're going to let him keep his job because he kicked a 27-yard field goal. I don't know.
Crazy. Touchback for the Jets. Jonathan Francois says JD gets fired tomorrow if we lose this. I don't know what firing him does, though.
That's just, it just doesn't accomplish anything.
Doesn't accomplish anything. You somebody that's involved has to be held responsible, man. Again, we preached accountability. We fired our head coach. No one was held accountable. Not one single player. Not one. Chode. What's up, Chode? Can we tear down the statue of JD everyone wanted? Was it ever built? That's the question. Brees Hall with the handoff finds a seam. Gets closed pretty quick. Gets 4. So I don't know, Chode. I mean, yes, we can. But if it's, did they build it? And they just didn't put it up yet, maybe? I don't know. Wait until he gets the extension. Hey, did anybody buy a Devontae Adams jersey?
I didn't. He's invisible. But, there's plenty of time, and we're down by 2 points.
Yeah, plenty of time. All right, Aaron Rodgers hands the ball off to Brees, are they going to call it? That was a bit of a horse collar there. 3rd and 1. We've faltered here before.
As far as this game's concerned, there's plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty.
I don't know what it means for the future. If we barely skim a win against New England, I don't know how people are going to feel about anything for the future, but we could win this game.
Look at Braylon Allen. He had a huge hole to the left. He got the first huge hole, cut it back into the pile. I don't know why. That's not like him.
He was just focused on the first down. Get the first, get the first, get the first.
Run through the hole, man. There was nobody there. Alexandra the Average. That might be my favorite name. Alexandra the Average. That's beautiful. If Greg has a job tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see. Jason Edwards, we will win, Jeremy. It's my birthday. Let's go. There you go, buddy. Keep it up.
So. I hope so.
I'm with it.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, brother.
1st and 10, 1 on the play clock. G-dubs for 5.5. Another weird spot. I just don't even see how they landed there.
We are definitely making this shape out to be potentially the last drive of the game for us. If we keep up at doing this kind of drive, which I'm not complaining about. We might be trying to do that. But if you do that, you have to do it well because you can't walk away with a field goal and give New England too much time.
Right. Ryan King says Bronco have vibes. Oh, right. Yeah. Let's see here. 2nd and 7. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Throws it to G-dubs. Saw that one.
Oh, he got it.
That was beautiful.
Oof. That should put him over 100 yards. That was a 22-yarder, Frankie.
Thank you.
He's averaging a lot, huh? Per catch.
Get him in the damn end zone. Here we are back at the 33-yard line. Pitch to Brees Hall around the left side. Gets the first.
Nice. If we're going to leave time on the clock, I bet we need a touchdown. That's the rule. If you're going to kick a field goal, it has to be giving them barely any time. If you're going to leave them time, it has to be a touchdown. Barkley going crazy today.
Yeah, I knew what you meant, Ryan. Bronco game vibes. Yeah, like it felt the same. It's no, I get it. It happens to the best of us. Aaron Rodgers hands the ball off to Breece Hall around the left side, gets crushed about a yard and a foot.
It's weird that the run is now not working. That's rare.
It's working. We just got 11 yards to play before it. It's going to happen, Jeremy.
True. You're right. You're right. Hey, I can't complain because I said if something's working, make them stop it. And
that's right. Why are they doing it again? It's fucking bullshit.
I'm not complaining. They stopped it. So now we know. So Zerline, they're showing him warming up. Really?
Yeah.
Please no. Please no.
Just get in the damn end zone, guys. 2nd and 9. 2 on the play clock. Let's go. Throw it. There you go. Devontae Adams.
Nice.
First down.
It's a chip shot now. But we need the touchdown. Got it.
Right.
Too much time on the clock. You got to score the touchdown. You got to go for 2, obviously. Captain Obvious, I know.
I'm eating Doritos for the love of the game. Ron Weiss says the garden is rocking. Bring it home. Here you go, Breeze. Come on. Damn it. Just had to fucking bend it around the outside a little bit. Damn it. Picked up maybe a yard there.
Absolutely have to score a touchdown now.
Yeah, man.
It's not even about Zerline anymore, right? I mean, it's about
you got to get in the end zone.
It's about the clock. Someone said stop jinxing us, dude. No, there's nobody one person you could blame for jinxing this team. Let's stop that.
Except for Joe Namath. Let's be honest.
Right. There's no jinxing this team. If you think one person could say something that jinxes this team, you haven't been watching for the last 40 years. 50.
I think it's you, Jeremy. I need you to stop. Braylon Allen, punch it in.
Get in there.
He's saying he did it. The refs disagree. Oh, it's a touchdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's a jinx?
That's right. Jeremy Jinx does it again. Braylon Allen touchdown, everybody.
Go for 2. Captain Obvious. Go for 2. What's the difference?
Oh, he's in.
Jetsfan.
I love it. He's in. Yep, that's a touchdown all day.
And that's why you bring Braylon Allen into the game on short yardage situation.
All right. Let's see this 2-point conversion. Currently up by 5.
Come on.
Look at all these people. Delay of game. Look at that.
Oh my!
It's embarrassing at this point, guys.
Oh
it's got to stop.
Oh my God! That takes away the 2-point conversion. You still have to go for it. The 2-point conversion. It's just meaningless. 1 point is meaningless. Wow. How do you get a delay of game on a 2-point conversion?
Come on, Jets. Unbelievable.
How is that even possible?
Nope.
Oh, that was stupid. This is the team of dummies. This is the dummy team.
B West wants to know, is a win even positive, right? Yeah.
It
You
is.
gotta win. You gotta win, man.
It is. I mean, it's a positive because even if we lost every other game, we swept the Patriots. You got to take something. You got to find something. I know it's disgusting. This should be a blowout game. It should not have been this hard. We didn't even win it yet. But if you're saying why should we be rooting for them to win, it should be just simply because it's the Patriots.
Yeah. Flipping the streak. So if we are able to hold on and beat them, it's 3 in a row after 15 straight losses to them.
I'm not saying the game is over. Someone said the game's not over. I know the game's not over. Someone said, why are we trying to win? I'm saying why. That's all.
Relax. Hey, take it easy.
I don't understand the chat.
Okay.
I don't understand.
All right.
Let's get a stop. Let's get one stop. Let's get a little stoppy stop.
A little stoppy stop. Frankie, what did we see on that drive? What were we looking at?
Well, it was a 10-play drive, 7 runs, 3 passes. So we were killing them with the runs, but hitting them with the big pass when we needed it. Garrett Wilson with a 22-yarder, Devontae Adams with a 17-yarder, mostly an 11 and 12. So we stuck to the basics. Again, I think we're finding out, stick to the basics with this team until we get the basics down. You don't go to the exotics. We can't handle that. We're not smart enough. We're not slick enough in this offense. Just stick to the 11 and 12 for the most part. Throw in some pony package and we'll be good to go.
Yeah. It's just
it seems so simple, doesn't it?
Just run a basic offense.
And just run out of 11 and throw out of 12, mix it up like that. They got small personnel, you run it. Now, if they want to play our 11 personnel in base, okay, then you throw. But if they're going to bring their nickel, then you run on it. I mean, that's what teams do to us. Why can't we do it to them?
It's a great question. It's really a great question. Why can't we do it to them?
It's overcomplication.
Right. Vladdy checking in. The Bengals are losing. We have hope, guys. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. That's just it. It's like, dude, we're still in the front half of the season, right? Like this is the middle of the season right here. So it's like you gotta win. If you're gonna go on a tear, if you're gonna have a chance, you gotta win. I would still much rather this season we end up in the playoffs, win a wild card. I would still much rather that than the same shit we watch every year.
Hell yeah. We can make the wild card and lose by 40 points. Just freaking break the no playoff
streak, right?
Definitely. That would be something. That would be an accomplishment. At least we got that off our backs. Let some other organization be the team has the longest playoff drought. We got to find a way to stop him right now.
Yeah, we got to dig deep here, man. I mean, this is
weird. Yeah.
This could be the season right here, this drive.
Big sack. Let's go.
I'm more afraid of flags than I am them.
All right, good first play. We got it, guys. We're going to beat these guys. I told you all game. I never thought otherwise. I'm confident right now. Let's just go. Let's beat them. Get out of here with a victory up in their house. A sweep of the Patriots for the first time. And when's the last time, dude? Decades. That we swept.
Now we brought Michael Carter for a blitz in the last play. Now we're not blitzing. Oh, they're going to Henry. Henry is the man for them. He's the only guy who can catch the ball, apparently.
It was good coverage.
We gotta clamp down on Hunter Henry. Sounds weird to say, but he's like their only reliable receiver who can get wrap his hands around a ball.
I mean, if you did any scouting, you have to know that.
Boutte. No, it's Bourne. I keep confusing the two. Similar body types.
You didn't even
long and lanky.
Huh?
You don't even have to scout. You just have to look at the stats of the team you're playing, and you'd know who they like to throw to. My God, we're so lucky with the drops. They're doing everything they can.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be real tough to play teams that can do the things that they're supposed to do.
Yeah. We can't get any pressure naturally. Look at this.
Get them. There you
Good
go.
tackle 30. Good tackle 30.
Very solid.
Nice play 30.
Michael Carter making his presence felt. Dean Britton effing amateur hour, excruciating. I know. Dean.
All right, we're gonna have to bring a blitz. I mean, come on, Olbrich. What are we doing here? We can't.
No, I stay home. I let him. I'm just bringing in McDonald and Reddick. Get Clemens off the damn field. They're calling a timeout.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. We go. Quinnen, Kinlaw, McDonald, and Reddick. This is the time you're supposed to be a friggin' closer, Reddick. This is the time.
This is it.
You want to make money? You want to make up the money you burned all year for stupid reasons because you're a dumb? Well, now's the time to make it up. Close the game out with a couple of sacks, Reddick. Let's see what you're worth, really.
Yeah,
we want to be a closer.
We got 2 plays here because they ain't punting, so we got to stop them 2 plays. A sack would really put them in a desperate situation. Then we'd be screaming just no penalties, no penalties, no penalties.
I'd go so far as to bracket Hunter Henry. I mean, it's a little risky, but man, he's like their Mr. Reliable. When they need something, they go to Hunter Henry.
Yeah, and they need something right now. So you know where they're looking. You know exactly where they're looking.
And that dude's very underrated, you know?
Yeah, I always liked him. Yeah. I wanted the Jets to sign him a number of years ago.
Yeah, that was when the Patriots went crazy with their money. And they bought him and Jonnu Smith. And Jonnu Smith, who's also a good player, did nothing with them for some reason. Now he's on the Dolphins.
Yeah.
So stressful with this team.
It is.
Everything is like right down to the wire.
Everything is hard. Everything is difficult.
Guys, if you want to see this game if you want to see the Jets hold on and get us a win, let's start smashing the like button, huh? We got 253 likes. We got almost 900 people in here. Let's smash the like button for some Jets positive energy. If you haven't subscribed, that's the extra nugget, the extra dose of fairy dust. Let's see if we can get all those likes and subscribes going for the Jets to win. Let's go, everybody. Dude, I bow to you, Lord Rama. How many times are you going to put up the same fucking comment, dude?
Just block
like
him.
Nobody cares.
Just block him already.
He's been good before. He's a good. I don't know what your deal is. One more and I got to do it. Like it's just you're copying and pasting comments that nobody cares about.
Is he still saying we haven't put Rodgers down?
Jets owner, like, I mean, who cares?
We haven't put Rodgers down in a long time. What's he upset about?
He's upset.
We haven't said anything bad about Rodgers in a really long time.
Except
Look at DA.
One play thing.
Except for
here we go. 3rd and 9. All right.
Come on, defense. Oh, boy.
Reddick. Oh, he flushed him out. He's going to run for it first. Look at this. He gets it.
Oh my God.
That's why you keep guys home. That's why you keep he had 20 fucking yards of free space. Thank you, NC Green.
Wow. I can't believe we're letting people still do that to us. Look, quarterback.
I know, it's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
Well, what you could do if you're smart is you bring a fire zone blitz, and now Quinnen, of course, is hurt.
Yeah.
Where you drop people out. The guy you drop out would be Will McDonald, but we didn't drop him out. We just brought everybody, and our lane integrity was garbage. But you could drop somebody out and spy.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to, but that's what you would do if you have smart players on your team, that you can disguise what you're doing instead of just telling everybody exactly what you're doing ahead of time. We brought the house. We bring everybody to the line. Brissett knows, all right, they're bringing everybody. If I can't find somebody real quick, I'm going to run.
Wind knocked out of him. Got the wind knocked out of him, probably.
No, it's his knee. Look.
Uh-oh.
But there's nothing. Just fucking stop laying on the ground. Everybody get up. Klecko, I mean, he'd be covered in blood. Get up.
He was also juiced to the gills with God knows what.
Hey, this is an interesting comment from Roger. Hey, Bean, your stream is like 20 seconds ahead of Fubo. That's a first.
It's the first time ever.
It's the first time we've ever heard that comment, man. Thank you, Roger, for letting us know. All right, we got a 1st and 10. They're on the Jets 43. Reddick's being held hard. They're not going to call that, man. He gets the sack without the hold. That's when you hold. That's when you throw penalties, not some bullshit. It's outside of the play. He pulls on the jersey. Who cares? It's when it impacts the play.
They won't. They're like refusing to call holding. Like, and it's like the 3rd time that it's been very, very blatant.
That's when you got to call it. When it changes the play.
3rd time that it was like so blatant.
Get him, Quinnen. Let's go. All right. Drove him out. It's going to be 3rd down and 10, everybody.
Wow. This is where we've been hurting lately. So we need to, this is where we got to step up big.
Battle of the bottom feeders.
He's a little limpy, but it's good that he's moving around and running around back in the game. But he's still a little hobbled.
All right, Quinnen.
I might call a timeout here just to get Quinnen his breath back.
Yeah, look at him. It's on his knee. Yeah, look at him. Dude, he's completely toasted.
Get him!
Nope, look at that. Quinnen Williams shouldn't even have been on the field, dude. You see him? He stopped playing and then went down to his knee.
Oh, my God. It's 1st and goal.
Yeah, 1st and goal, just like that. A minute left.
Wow.
Holy shit. I can't believe it.
Holy shit.
Now they call the timeout.
No, I think it's because Quinnen's hurt, isn't it? In the 2 minutes.
They called the timeout, but they should have done it before. They should have noticed this beforehand. And once again, Sauce burned. Get this guy off my team, man. Fucking idiot. Not giving him any contract. I'll sign DJ Reed before I sign Sauce Gardner.
This is what happens when you start celebrating your career and saying that you're going to get $30 million a year with your teammates and 30 this, 30 that. It's like
I'm going to the Hall of Fame.
It's a jinx. You just jinx yourself.
Yep, it's called reading your press clippings. That's what we do, and not for nothing. Get them. Not for nothing. I've said this numerous times. I don't love that we do all these exposés on our young I don't like it. It's like they're movie stars. I don't know. I mean, they do a great job with the Jets film, but I'm always thinking, like, can we do something before we're like talking about how great everybody is? And it bothers me. Come on, let's go. Get him. Oh, my God. Clemens, you suck so bad, dude. Same thing like with Josh Allen last week. He bull rushes the guy right into the quarterback. All you got to do is reach over and grab him, and he can't. Clemens is garbage, guys.
Yeah, he's
complete
awful.
garbage.
He's got to be gone at the end of this year. Got to be.
Yeah, he's garbage. A new coaching staff would come in, and they're gonna be able to objectively look at all this stuff. Like, this staff is enmeshed feelings, and they don't know how to do it. Let's go. 3rd and goal. Touchdown. Boutte. Holy shit.
Wow.
It's the way it goes.
They're marking him short.
Why would they mark him short? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Oh, his knee's down. That's why. Okay. All right, good. Waste more of our fucking 23 seconds.
It's going to come down to a goal line play.
It's going to come down to, yeah, I guess it is. It's very exciting. Sauce, Cromartie, Sauce equals Cromartie. I don't think either one of them equal either one of them. I mean, Sauce is having a bad year. I still think his first 2 years were fucking fantastic, man. There's a reason why he was, as good as he was, but it's, again, a bad year. I don't care. Garbage Man says good. I know, man. It's just it's so hard. It's so hard to be here. Tony Alexio not happy. M&S. Yeah. Here we go. Roll the marbles. You got in.
And I don't want to hear that it's just Jerline. This team sucks.
Well, but again, we left 4 points off the fucking board again.
Right. No, two things could be true. He has to be cut, but the team still sucks. We suck. The New York Jets suck. I don't care who the players are. Don't care. We suck. Zerline didn't just give up the game-winning touchdown to the Jacoby Brissett-led New England Patriots.
Yeah. I'll tell you, man. This one's worse because we thought it was going to be different for real. Purple tape, that's what I'm thinking. Rodgers, Hail Mary coming up. Rodgers magic. Wow. Are they going to go for 2? I mean, they should, right? They're going to go for 2 here.
I think so.
They should. I mean, it makes it a 3-point game instead of a 1.
Yeah.
That's what we call a hold. You see that? Pulling on his fucking jersey like that. Look at Clemens. What are you doing? Where's he coming from? Where was Clemens? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, fellas and ladies and gents and everybody else. What do you say? What do you do? You blow it up? Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, no shit. It's a touchdown. Look at all those losers. I can't stand New England fucking fans, man.
Wow.
Here we go. 2-point conversion. This is for it. This is for all of it. Look at this. Right in. Why not?
Yeah, they're not us. They're a real team.
Yeah.
They got a real coach.
And we're going to lose by 3 points, and we left 4 off the board. I'm just telling you, the Zerline effect, that's now 3 games where that has been the decider, guys. Frankie, what do you got for us?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it anymore, to be honest. This is some of the worst sports watching I've ever experienced. I don't know what to say. This is just talk about soft. We might be the softest team. Gerard Mayo came out and said his team played soft in the last game or whatever. I think the Jets are just soft. We're just soft. We got no heart. We got no heart. We got no grit. We don't have anything you need to win football games in this league. So I don't even know what the point is anymore. Time to blow it up and start all over.
Time to blow it up. I mean, who will be held accountable? I mean, they're not going to bench Rodgers. They're not. So, I mean, you got Devontae. I mean, they're not going to bench anybody. Well, they won't need to because we can't beat anybody.
Doesn't matter. I don't even care. It's over.
Francois says you blow everything up, trade everyone. Pathetic. I mean, Frankie, let me ask you this. Would you become a seller this week? You're Woody?
I mean, yeah, you got to. I mean, it depends on what you can get for what. I mean, yeah, you got to be open to everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the weird part about it is Joe Douglas is on an expiring contract, so he doesn't know what his future is with our organization. So, I think Woody has to make that decision first. Is Joe Douglas going to stay or not? If he's going to stay, then you got to extend him so that way everybody knows, all right, we're going to be dealing with, Joe Douglas, all the agents and all that. And then, yeah, he probably start trading for draft picks because I don't know what else you can do. And then just have Joe Douglas hire Vrabel, Gruden, whoever your favorite unemployed coach is. I like John Gruden myself.
Get Gruden in here, crazy up the joint a little bit. All right. 22 seconds left, everybody. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun. There you go. Call a timeout. Do we have any? Probably not. Incomplete. How's that incomplete? It looked like a catch to me, everybody. Let's see. How is that an incomplete pass? You need to review it. You need to. What are they saying?
They're saying that he never regained possession after with the grounds.
Oh,
like he didn't secure it.
We have no time. That's going to be it. There's no way. Yeah, it's over. We lost. We fucking lost to the Patriots. Pluto says time to get as many first rounders as you can.
Yep. It's dump fire sale now. It's dump everything you can, get as many picks as you can, full rebuild.
Kashmir Black wants to know, would you trade Sauce for a first?
Yep.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
This fucking guy.
100% trade him for a first. Absolutely. He's going to want all kinds of money anyway. In a couple of years. Let him go.
He can start holding out next year.
We're rebuilding. What's the point of keeping him? It's going to be another 3 to 4 years now we're talking about. Just get rid of him.
Wow.
First round pick, no problem. Easy decision. Especially if you trade him to a team that's not that good.
Yeah. Well, nobody that's not that good is going to trade for him. It's going to be contenders only. Julian Mracky checking in. The saddest part is that we remain the biggest joke in the league. Wish they stopped showing our games on TV. Yeah, dude. This whole dude, it's going to take and it should take numerous winning seasons before they put the Jets on primetime. I don't understand it. We haven't won more than 7 games in 10 years. And we're not going to this year. Likely. We already have 6 losses in fucking 8 games. It's unbelievable. Meanwhile, Cleveland is beating the Ravens. Look at that. I don't know. It's a crazy thing, Julian. We are a joke, and it sucks. It's like every week, every year, we got to endure being the laughing stock. That's what makes it so difficult. It's not even just the games. It's because we are an utter embarrassment. It's gross. It's absolutely disgusting. Francois F. A-Rod, I'm going to get my first COVID shot.
But it is,
dude.
it is true when they land and get off that plane, they really should just walk over and say, "Hey, I'm sorry, dude." Like to Zerline, they got to walk over to him and say, "Hey, man, whenever you want, whether you want to do it tonight or tomorrow morning, just clean out your locker. You're done. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service the last 2 years before this season was great, but we got to move on." That's how I would do it.
Yep. 3 games that we lost. The field goals that were up in the air and missed would have won the game. That's 3 games. Unbelievable. He missed a fucking extra point today.
Yeah, it's mind-boggling. It's
Mr. Flowers, but who is to blame? It's big, dude. It's big. I think it really does come down to, for me, it comes down to that the coaching staff in charge of this team has no idea how to capitalize, maximize, prepare. We've been saying it over and over. We make our excuses. We get our hopeful weeks and all that shit. They don't know how to do it. And Ulbricht's in way over his head. He should have absolutely, if you're going to be the head coach, you can't be the defensive coordinator. It's very simple to me. This is ugly. Let's see. Yeah, Woody Johnson is to blame. 7 Levels says that's a big one. Woody's in charge, and he's the only consistent variable in the whole thing. So until that's addressed, I mean, he's going to be the owner, but he's got to get the fuck out of the way. Get off the TV screens, sit in the back. You got to be like Bob Kraft. Just get out of here. Just nobody. Does anybody know who the Chiefs owner is, or you know what I mean? Like nobody know. Do you know, Jeremy? I don't know who it is.
Nope.
Frank Jims. I just don't know.
The Chiefs, the Hunt family, Lamar Hunt, the Hunt family owns the Chiefs.
I know who the Green Bay Packers owner is, Frankie.
Yeah, and guess who won today? Green Bay 30, Jacksonville 27. They can pull it out.
Yeah, if I ever had if I was owning, in any position with the Jets, and anybody ever mentions, "Hey, I think we should trade for Green Bay," I would fucking go, "Get out of my building. You're fired."
I mean, think about it. When you think about it, it's like there's so many bad decisions that you could look back on, but the whole Rodgers drama, was it really worth it when you could have just signed Derek Carr for just money and not giving up draft picks? Not that Carr's better, but he's younger, and you don't have the age risk and the injury risk as much. And I mean, every player has injury risk, and you didn't have to give up any draft picks, and you didn't have to go through all this PR stuff where 75% of the media hates Rodgers, so everything he does is going to be looked at negatively and all that, and you could have used those draft picks to improve the roster with young players. And now we have these people. We got to watch Michael Clemens do stupid things every game. He never learns.
Yeah. He never learns. He does the same stupid shit constantly. Jetted out. Greg Z shouldn't even have been in Massachusetts. Right? We brought kickers in. I mean, that's the thing. You got to have some gumption. You have to be able to see what you're seeing. Acknowledge it. There's something broken here. Let's fix it. And they just don't. Again, I'm going to point out, we talked about accountability for weeks. There was a big move made. We got rid of Robert Saleh, who is now a member of the winning Green Bay Packers organization. You think he gives a shit? He's doing great. He's getting paid by 2 teams, and he's now winning games.
Yeah, and
nobody was held accountable.
And he's going to get paid again next year. He's going to be a DC somewhere. Somebody will, he's a good DC. He just wasn't a good enough head coach for us in our media market. Ooh.
You watching this?
The Browns are going to beat the Ravens. Ryan King says, bring in Rex now. I don't know. I think we got to let go of the Rex thing already.
So many people. I mean, I would. So I went through this morning on the live stream. The reason I would favor John Gruden is because He's the type of guy who's at the high level of coaching, but would look at our situation and say, aha, yeah, that excites me. Because most coaches are not going to. They got to work
Yeah.
for Woody. This franchise now hasn't won anything in a long time. But the problem is Woody now has to go to Goodell and start working on him and say, okay, if we want to bring this guy back in the league, what does that look like? Because the thing is that that's what you have to do. If you're thinking about hiring Gruden, you got to get the commissioners to agree to that. And so you'd have to go and start talking to him now. What would he need to do? What's the PR angle? What's the legal angle? Does you have to drop the blah blah blah? Because you're not going to get a coach of that level of quality to come here. You're not. Vrabel's not coming here. Why is he going to come here to this shit show?
Right, when he's going to be able to go anywhere he wants.
Yeah. So
yeah, I hear you. Ablab checking in. Thank you, buddy. Good to see you. Pitball. I mean, what else can be said? You know, it's like, I don't know. I thought this was going to start it up. Once again, in the first half, looked like the game was easily ours. And we just falter over and over again. Frankie brings up a great point. I don't think anybody's going to want to come here, man. We're going to have to go to I don't know, to take a shot on somebody. Wow. Baltimore loses to the Browns.
Wow.
The Jameis Winston Browns.
see.
Wow.
29 points.
But you know, when the Ravens lose a terrible game like this, it's like you look up and they're 5-3.
Yeah, right.
They'll be fine.
Yeah. You
like,
win some, you lose some. You just got to win more than you lose. We just don't win. Thank you, Ablab.
We have no mental toughness. We need somebody to come in here and figure out how you can make this whole organization mentally tough. I think that's the root cause of all our problems, in my opinion, is a lack of mental toughness. We're just not. We're so soft, and I don't know what it's going to take. What you need to do, I don't know. But that's the thing, that you need to find a guy who knows how to do that. Vrabel can do that. Gruden can do it. Belichick can do it. But I don't know. There's very few available people that I'm aware of that can do that, and so. But that's the thing you need to get. Like if I'm Woody, that's the root cause of all of this stuff.
Yeah, but he don't know. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He thinks he does. I wouldn't be surprised if Woody Johnson said, I'm going to be the GM. Like, he's so lost in the fucking sauce, that guy. STK checking in. Will you keep streaming Jets games this year, or will we do something meaningful with your lives? You think maybe they should fire the head coach? Well, thanks. Yeah. Thanks for the $5. Mr. Flowers checking in. The worst part of the season still isn't over. The worst part is the season still isn't over.
I mean, it can be if you want it to be. You could start looking at prospects all you want. Go to Dom C, see who's scouting, check out the quarterbacks, see who's looking good on defensive tackles. We're going to need a lot of defense. You know, we need Mason Graham or somebody like that on this damn team for sure.
Right. Become an informed, educated fan going into the offseason and the draft. See just how bad it really is. Sometimes, like when you do the study stuff and you watch and you look at actual film and you fucking dissect these guys, and then you watch your team pull together a draft that makes 0 sense while other teams are just easily just taking the guys, then you know how bad it really is. Like when I used to get into arguments with people over and over, this guy's going to be good. I'm like, you have no reason to say that. He sucks.
Well, wait, what about, this is something I've been thinking about. What about all these scouts that we have? What about these people? Well, should they get fired? I mean, these people are feeding scouting reports into Joe Douglas. Not Joe Douglas by himself sitting there. He gets all these reports. He has college scouts all over the country. He's got pro scouts, of course, people who are scouting the other teams in the NFL for releases, trades, and so forth. What about all those people? Are we going to leave them alone, or are we going to get rid of them too? Because I think they need to go.
Yeah. I hear you. Let's see here. So Jet It Out. So I don't care. Cut A-Rod off season. Take the cap hit. Start your future search with Jordan Travis and someone else. And Sauce just looks lost. Blow it up. Well, I don't know about Jordan Travis, guys. I mean, look, I think I looked at him as like a 2-year project. Maybe. I don't
Jordan
know.
Travis, if you blow it up, then Jordan Travis competes with whoever the new QB is.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, if you're blowing it up, then Rodgers isn't here. Now, you may want to keep Tyrod Taylor as a bridge, maybe. So maybe it's Tyrod and Jordan and draft pick, and you let them battle it out. And if the kids aren't ready, then you just go with the bridge, just to get by and let them learn. But that's something you could do.
Currently, Joe the Jet G says we have the number 1 pick. Is that true? No, the Titans are the Titans have 1 win. The Panthers, right?
We're talking about this. Yeah,
I know. I'm just saying.
I know.
The Panthers also have 1 win.
I can't believe that here we are. No injury. Like there was no major injury to Rodgers or anything like that, and here we are, literally and seriously talking about and calculating if we have the number 1 pick, is the number 3 pick. I just
Coaches.
can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, me neither. It's brutal. As long as Woody is the owner, losing will be our refrain from Avlab. I know it's. I mean, look, the first part of his tenure was lots of winning, right? We never made it to the Super Bowl, but we were a very competitive team. But that was like holdover-ish, Parcells, all that kind of stuff. Even Tannenbaum, you could say, is Parcells, And like once that was gone, we've been a literal laughingstock. I mean, there are people like 16, 17, 18-year-old, 20-year-old football fans. They look at the Jets like, we're just the perpetual joke of the NFL. Fucking frustrating, man. All you new folks that came in, we have a good 1,100 in here still. If you could hit that like button, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, that'd be greatly appreciated. Also, of course, don't forget about Jets Chaos and Frankie from Flatbush. Their channels the links are in the description of this very video. Give them some love as well. See how hard this is? This is a tough gig.
The worst.
It's not easy to do.
The most difficult thing I've ever had to do is no. I mean, and someone said it in the chat, it's just going to get worse because like we're going to have to be back here on Thursday. We're back. We're back.
Oh, yeah, just a couple days.
Against Houston.
Against a good team. Just a couple days from now, everybody. Thursday, thick of it. Oh, gosh, I'll tell you. I do want to take a look at my bets on the great Bet US, everybody. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see how I did, Jeremy. Did I get the over? I don't think I did. Do you think I did, Jeremy?
I don't know. It was close because we were like, no, it was like you said 48. Told you not to do that.
You did.
I did tell you not to do that.
You did it. You told me.
I said take the normal. I said take the normal under over.
Let's see.
It's 47. They put up 47 points.
See that?
Zerline killed you.
Yeah, it's fucking Zerline again. That's what he does. Pending wagers. Let's see how we did. Why didn't they go through? Did I not do it right? Well, that's good. I saved myself some money. But I'll tell you guys, the Great Bet US has a great deal for you. If you could have predicted this one, like so many others, get yourself 150% bonus by using the promo code YouTube150 on your first deposit up to $2,000 and a 125% bonus on your next 2 deposits up to $2,000. That is amazing. And you got to just not be, next week, I'm not touching the Jets. You just can't touch the Jets. I could have told you some other games, much easier. The Jets, you never know what you're getting. You never know what you're getting.
You're getting shit.
Brutal. There you go. Thank you to BetUS, betus.com, everybody. Crowdhammer. Thank you. He says, my annual pop-in from New England to commiserate with GreenBean about rooting for bad teams. See you next year when we get sold another bill of goods. Yeah, well, thank you for the commiseration, crowd hammer. I will say, at least you had some fucking fun in your life. Oh my God. You know, it's an incredible thing that we endure. Jets fans, you guys are look, I agree with what has been said many times. We don't deserve this.
No.
We just don't. No matter what they do, we don't deserve the result. They just cannot figure it out. They can't do it. Ulbricht's press conference is going to be all sorts of funny. What do you think?
Put that
What do you
on.
think he
Let's
said?
watch it. Let's watch it live.
Okay, let's do that.
Let's see how many times. Every time he says hard look, everybody drinks.
Yeah. We're going to take a hard look.
We're going to take a hard look at that. We're going to take a
Don't even do
hard
the
look.
Just come out and say this team is horrible. They played horrible. We weren't prepared. Everything needs to change. I mean, just say it.
They should
He's
do
live. He's live right now. Let's see.
Should do what Gerard Mayo did and call his team soft. At least Gerard Mayo's honest. Next game they come out and get a win.
Why is it doing that? Here we go. Hold on.
Looks pretty lost.
I don't mean this in a rude way, but it's not a young offense out there.
Right.
It's a lot of veterans.
Can you guys hear it?
How do
Yeah.
Barely.
happen when you have such a veteran team, specifically on the offensive side of the ball?
They
Hold on.
shouldn't happen, first of all. Whether you're veteran, rookie, doesn't matter. Inexperienced, experience, doesn't matter. The operation of our offense, it should not do that. Does it happen every once in a while, every couple games? Maybe. But to happen as often as it did tonight, it's not good enough, and it's got to get fixed.
Jeff, do you regret sticking with Greg Zuerlein?
No, I do not.
Is there anything you would do differently?
Really?
if you could rewind those last
How do you not regret that?
I'll take a hard look at the tape, and there's probably
Hard
some
look.
calls that I could have adjusted. And maybe
There's one. Everybody drink. Hey.
for sure, and there always is. But it's my job to put them in the best position to be successful, and I obviously didn't do that.
Greg, obviously missed the number of kicks. Are you committed to them long term, or is it something you're going to look at?
Yeah, we got to take a hard look at everything that we do.
Hard look.
There
Everything.
you go. Hard
Hey,
luck.
go
It's
you
not
drink
just-
again.
It's on all of us.
Oh.
And we'll do that this week.
What was your message to the guys in there?
This is a moment of darkness, and we understand that the outside world is going to get really loud right now. But the only thing I know in life is that when it gets dark and it gets hard, that you work and you point the finger at yourself and you look inward and you figure out what can I do better in an individual standpoint. If we do that collectively, which I believe we will, that's your only opportunity to dig yourself out of this. That's your only opportunity to improve and fix some of these wrongs. That's where we're fortunate that the character of this locker room, I think, they're going to demonstrate who they are.
The character.
Yeah.
The character.
Coming out of darkness. The guys have been through some tough seasons.
I'm with you, Huey.
How challenging is it for them to do it when they don't know what it looks like?
Yeah, there's a part of some blind faith when it comes to that, and understanding that all I can do is work, and you stack enough work up in a productive way that it results in the results that we want, and at the same time, we're gonna have to lean on some of these veterans that we have in this locker room, some guys that have been through it, some guys that have rebounded. It's going to take every single human being in there, coaches, players, support staff, everybody, to get this thing turned around.
What did you think of the way Hassan played, and what happened to CJ?
Honestly, it's really hard for me to see exactly what Hassan was doing. I'll take a look at the tape and I'll let you guys know. But he was dialed in. He was focused. I felt his energy. I felt all that. So it'll be interesting to see the tape. And CJ in pregame, he had a neck, so he was unable to play, unfortunately.
Do you feel like maybe, I know you want to keep doing it, but do you feel like maybe trying to be the head coach also called the defense that your responsibilities are just being stretched too thin at this moment?
Like I said, I'll take a hard look at everything. And if
Yay!
that
Again.
can help us, then it'll definitely be on the table.
3 hard looks.
I'll let you know what's going on.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
3 hard looks in 2 minutes or 3-4 minutes of press conferencing. Douglas says, I'd say tank for the number 1 overall pick, but guarantee the Jets would have that up. Happiest man in the NFL has to be Zach Wilson with a clean uniform every week. Yeah, Zach's just got to be, look, and rightfully so. He's got to say, see, It wasn't me. That's what he's doing. Right, Frankie?
Yeah, I mean, Zach Wilson, I don't know why. I mean, you could go through everybody and say Todd Bowles and Adam Gase and, Joe Flacco and all the people that we've let go over the years. And so Zach Wilson has his own problems. He's the third string quarterback on a Broncos team. And he's, they put out something that they're willing to trade Stidham and Wilson, this week. So he's not exactly having a wonderful career to this point. But we've let a lot of people go. Adam, what about Sam Darnold, and what about Geno Smith, and what about this one and that one, and Todd Bowles, and we let a lot of people go. What about Ty Johnson and the Buffalo Bills? I mean, the point is, we need to fix our house, and Woody Johnson's not going anywhere. So all those people who say Woody's got to go, yeah, true, but he's not. So what's the point of saying that? He's not going anywhere. He's not selling the team. Unless Jeff Bezos or somebody of that nature goes up, or Elon Musk or somebody comes to Woody Johnson and says, I will give you 10 billion with a B dollars for this franchise. He's not selling. He's not selling things. He has the stadium, they're cash cows, and he's not selling them. I mean, unless he's going to get $10 billion from Elon Musk to do it. And I don't think anybody's going to pay $10 billion for this friend. So Woody's going to be here. So we just have to figure out. I mean, personally, we have to figure out if Joe Douglas is going to stay, and then if he does, how is he going to do the coaching search different than he did before? That led us to Saleh and this soft ass team.
Yeah, bad eye saying though. We don't think we gave Saleh enough credit. We do look worse. We look even softer. It's interesting.
I don't
basically looks the same. It looks the same to me. We were losing badly then. We're losing badly now. It looks the exact same to me.
This is still, he might be gone, but it's still it's the locker room Saleh built still. Give me a break. I mean,
Ulbrich is just solid junior. This is what I said this morning. Ulbrich is just solid junior. So what did we really expect? It's the same players and the same culture that was built here with this staff. And Ulbrich is all the same philosophies that Saleh had. What is he going to do? Give a different pregame speech? I mean,
yeah, I don't know. Brad, again, love you too, buddy. See you Thursday for another disappointment. Thank you, my friend. Up there in Chicago.
Hard look. But don't worry, Brad. Again, we're going to take a hard look. Maybe we should have taken some hard looks before the game and figured something out then, not afterward.
Yeah, you need to take a hard look at why you don't regret fucking putting Greg Zuerlein out there.
Yeah, if you don't regret not letting go of Greg Zuerlein, if you can't admit that, I mean, maybe it's just coach talk and that's what you're supposed to say.
Yeah, he's just not throwing him under the bus. He's not kicking him when he's down. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
When did we hire Favre?
Yeah.
What's that?
I just said it was hard. It's hard to hear though for a fan.
Yeah. I know he does look like Brett Favre. Fletch says, I'm officially no longer bricked up. I'm with you. Doug's checking back in, says, I get sick and tired of the Woody has to go moaning as if they weren't just his ass under the majority of Leon Hess. That's a great point. Dude, the Jets have sucked for a long time. There's a handful of seasons. It's I think there's 12, something like that, winning seasons. We have two division titles.
It's also Woody's not leaving. So what's the point of saying anything about Woody? Yeah, we all wish he were a better owner, but he's not going anywhere. That's the facts. So we have to figure something else out because it's not going to be Woody leaving. Unless somebody knows. I mean, anybody in the chat know Elon Musk personally? Do you know Jeff Bezos personally? If you could get him on the phone, maybe Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, would like to make a $10 billion offer and figure out, okay, we got to move this team out of New Jersey. We got to move them back to Queens. We got to build a complex. We got to, maybe he'd like that challenge next after he figures out how to go to Mars. Well, maybe we'll put the team on Mars.
Musk is I'm actually doing important things and a whole lot of them. I just made a robot that can clean your fucking house.
We're going to go to Mars.
I just landed a rocket ship in between two toothpicks. Thank you, Kenton. I don't see a comment, but thank you, buddy. Alex says, how many first-round picks can we get for Sauce? Quinnen and Garrett. 3. 1 each.
Well, Quinnen's got the big contract, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get rid of Garrett Wilson. I think you got to keep some people for the next regime. I mean, I think it's a systemic issue. I think if Garrett Wilson, like for just to use the extreme, Garrett Wilson on the Chiefs right now is lighting this shit up, dude. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah,
I
unstoppable.
mean, he's lighting it up on our team. He's on pace for like, I think 1,300 yards or something and over 100 catches. Although he didn't have a lot of receiving. I mean, he had another 100-yard game today. So even with this team, he's producing. Yeah, so I'd probably keep Garrett around. I mean, but we should sell off what we can. Anybody wants? I don't know who we could sell off. Anybody wants Mike Williams? See ya, Mike. Anybody wants Xavier Gibson? Bye-bye, Zay.
Could we trade Devontae Adams real quick? Imagine that.
Anybody wants Devontae? Who would want him? Maybe New Orleans would want him. We could get
Yeah.
get him.
Do you think the locker room, the coaching staff, is gotten to the point yet, because we're losing anyway, where it's just gonna, like, if it's true, because we don't know for sure, but if Aaron Rodgers is controlling things, and at what point does it get to be you have no voice here anymore? We're losing. It does. So anything you're saying means nothing to us. So you're gonna just shut up and be a normal player that we coach and do what we tell you. And if you want to
What do
retire,
you think he's?
retire.
I mean, what do you think he's doing in terms of control? I mean, he's working on the offense with Hackett and Downing, which is what you want him doing. I mean, I don't know. He's not.
We're in this predicament with Hackett because of him.
Well, but that's not his fault. We got Hackett before we got him.
We would have fired Hackett this offseason, but we couldn't.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, maybe. Ablab checks back in and says the consistent stench of this organization is Woody, and the point of saying it is to be a realist. If we allow the true to be utter, change should be the next steps. Yeah, if we allow, I know it's like bringing it to the light. I get it.
But everybody already knows that. Everybody knows that. So the realist thing, if you want to be a realist, then you say Woody's going to be here. He's not going anywhere. He's not selling the team. That's the realist take you could have. So you got to figure out, with him in charge, how can we turn this around? Because that's the situation we have.
The only action you could take as a fan for Woody, the only action you could take is that all the season ticket holders got to not pay him. Like, no.
Well, and then if you do that, then he says, all right, guess what, guys? We're moving the team to St. Louis.
Yeah, right. That's what will happen.
Yeah, he'll at least threaten it. I mean, so.
And we gotta sue him for the color green. We want to stay green helmets.
Yeah, we want to have our uniforms look exactly like the playing surface of the field we're playing on. Next, we're putting hash marks on the uniforms. Fuck it, go all the way. Put yard markers down the pants.
Yeah, you got to put you got to put the goalposts on your offensive linemen. So
let's lean into it. We are the field.
Maybe
we are the field. Thank you, Ablab.
Maybe moving the team to St. Louis is the way to force all of us out of our misery.
Maybe. I mean, if they move the team to St. Louis, would you still root for them?
I don't know what the hell
I'd have to. I'd be like, you think I'm fucking out now? They're gonna go be great.
What the hell could we do? I don't know.
Now they're gonna go be great somewhere else, and I'm left in the dust. No way. I'm coming. I know it's bullshit. John Matthews.
For me, it's a closer flight, by the way, and it would probably be
there you go.
And it'd be a much nicer stadium.
They'll probably build a beautiful stadium.
Yeah, they would. John Matthews. I'm 57 years old. Matt Robinson, Richard Todd days. This is top or bottom 3 of all time. I'm telling you, I feel the same way. I'm right there. I'm a little younger, but I'm in the same pocket as you. And
worse. This is like, this is much worse than that first year of Salah when we were rebuilding and we had no players really.
Yeah.
This is so much worse.
It is
so much worse to have a roster that every objective person on earth looked at it and said, that's a top 10 roster for sure. Every objective person, not just Jet fans. And to stink this badly and have no mental toughness, no fortitude, no grit whatsoever on the entire team it hurts worse. It's much worse.
I could not agree more, man. Bill checking in says GreenBean, Jets fans should buy the team like Green Bay. He's got to put it up for sale. He ain't.
Good luck.
Yeah,
Green Bay offers shares. I mean, I have shares in Green Bay, but the only thing that he might do is sell 10% to private equity. That's the only thing he might do. But the reporters won't ask him about it because they can't. I asked Antoine Staley of the Daily News, can you guys request Woody Johnson at any point in time? Because the news was coming out about this private equity stuff. And so, like, could the press say, hey, we want to talk to Woody about this? And he was like, no, we can't request Woody. He talks whenever he wants to.
Yeah.
So we can't even figure out if Woody would consider a 10% sale to private equity, let alone anything else.
He might talk this week. We might actually hear from Woody this week.
What about Joe Douglas? Joe Douglas is done here. He don't want to talk to us anymore. He's done.
Definitely done. That's why you haven't seen him.
He probably. I mean, because if you think about it, he didn't get an extension, and then Woody went pretty much around him to fire Saleh. Not really around him, but like didn't go through him or really consult. He just told Joe, hey, this is what I'm doing. So that has to make Joe feel not so great about his job, right?
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
He's gone.
Kenton checking back in. At this point, the only way to stop supporting them, the team, not sure how much it would help, but that would show fans aren't happy. What, like, yeah. I mean, you got to hit him in the pocketbook, dude. I mean, but it's like weird, like if all the season ticket holders, they have 2 weeks now to pay their fucking season tickets during this bullshit. If they don't, they're just going to sell it to corporations. Woody's going to win. Woody's going to see or he'll just put them up for, like for sale to other fans. He doesn't give a shit. He has put out like social media sold out when we were like, 2 wins and the Raiders are coming, and it's all to their fans. And he's just happy that it's sold out. I don't know, man. He doesn't give a shit. He's doing fine. So I'm with you. I think it's the only way to do anything, but I don't know how much impact it'll have. It sucks. We're just stuck. If you want to watch football and root for your team, you're stuck. Paris checking in with his GreenBean or super chat. Thank you, buddy. The NFL could intervene and help Woody Johnson pick the right people to run his football like George Young did with the Giants years ago.
He tried.
I mean, he's hired outside 2 separate times for people to help him. I don't fucking know. Paris, I just don't know.
I mean, you just take every assistant general manager, you make a list. Every assistant general manager in the league. Okay, who are those people? All right, every director of personnel, pro personnel, who are those people? Every director of college scouting, who are those people? Any significant people in college? There's some colleges now that have, instead of being a director of athletics, they have a general manager. I think this is starting to become a trend. All right, who are those people? Maybe they want to come up. I mean, who else? Where else are you going to go? Anybody who's unemployed. I mean, working for the 33rd team, take a look at those people. But I mean, that's your list. Interview all of them. But how is he going to make a choice? He doesn't know shit from Shinola, as they say in the South.
So if you're a season ticket holder, I'm trying to jump into the mind of the average season ticket holder. I understand you're terrified because if you've done it for a bunch of years, you're terrified that if you don't re-up your season tickets, the Jets will get good. Now you're shut out. But at what point do you say, this is never getting better, or this is another rebuild coming, so I have to sit here and buy these season tickets for another 3 or 4 years? Are they enjoying themselves? Because when we go to the games, the tailgate's fun, but you could do that anyway without tickets. And as soon as we go in that stadium, it's misery. So what's the motivation to pay thousands of dollars to go into that misery year after year? You can go to the tailgate parties. You can go, and then you could take the train there, park there. You could just drive out when the game starts. So it's
no traffic.
If
you leave when the game starts, it's easy. Just leave.
I just want to jump into the head of the average season ticket holder. What keeps them buying?
I don't know. Yeah. Horatio says, yeah, like JD is going to trade the picks for the next guy. I mean, you're right. Frankie's right. You got to make a decision now.
Yeah, that's what I said. Woody's got to first decide if JD's the guy. If he is, then you got to extend him and say, all right, you're the guy. You're going to rebuild it. Explain to me how you're going to do it different this time. And if that's satisfactory, then you go with it.
It's bad.
But
Pluto
yeah, that's
checked
what he has
in.
to decide. You can't let JD just flounder around and then,
Yeah, we're going to end it after Pluto here. Why on earth would we get rid of JD? He's the only positive. Who's going to be better? Sell the farm and pour the assets into the O-line and don't play our future quarterback until the O-line is solidified. I'll tell you what, there's a lot to be said for just, getting the stink out. But I mean, I don't know. I think Joe Douglas, look, I've supported him, but at some point it's like all part of the stink. You know what I mean? I don't know. You got to make that decision like Frankie's talking about. But it's like, if you're going to just taking all your resources, offensive line, quarterback, running back, I don't know.
I think JD overall has been pretty average, which for us, we should be pretty happy about. But the thing I don't understand what Joe D did is, considering the type of defense this is, why did he hollow out the defensive line this year?
Yeah.
Between him and Saleh, why did they do that together? I mean, it's like when you have a defense like this, which I don't personally like, but if you're going to have it, then you need your defensive line to be as strong as possible. You need to pour resources into it, draft capital, free agents, money, and it needs to be 8 or 9 deep. You cannot be 2 or 3 or 4 deep. So the thing I really can't forgive Joe D about is if you're gonna have this type of defense, then you have to pour resources into the defensive line and not hollow out the defensive line, which is what he did for some reason. So that's something I just can't square. I mean, you pick people in the draft. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Free agents come in, some work, some don't. That's just normal GM stuff. But this, from a strategy standpoint, I don't get at all. What do you think, Jeremy?
Yeah, I honestly, the JFM trade was the most baffling thing. I remember how angry I got when there was rumors we were going to trade him. Like when we got Reddick, when they traded for Reddick, and people started saying, yeah, there's rumors that and I got into a big fight with a lot of people that were, I was going live about how I was against it. And they were yelling at me that there was no role for him and he's replaced and blah, blah, blah. And that's who Reddick really is replacing. It's replacing JFM. And I said, this is the stupidest thing. He's a versatile. He does everything. He seals the edge well. He passes he does everything great. He's not a superstar, but he does everything well. Why would you get rid of such a solid piece? And then what did we trade him for? A 6th-round pick? We traded him for nothing. We just gave him away. I just will never understand it.
You could have very easily reworked his contract if that's what you wanted to do. Very easily reworked it to where it worked for everyone. It's not a problem. You could have lowered his cap hit very easily. So that was something that I don't understand. And then you see the problems that we have. So,
yeah.
All right. Boogie Down snuck one in. This Jets defensive scheme sucks. Can't wait for them to change it. Come be a Jets fan. We guarantee misery for life. That's it. That's what it is. Guys, we're going to wrap this one up. Once again, the saving grace for me is Frankie, Jeremy, and all of you guys in the chat, because watching it alone would be that much more miserable for me. So I'm truly grateful for everybody. I want to say once again, thank you to BetUS for sponsoring the stream. Whoops, there it is. Get yourself a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 using the promo code YouTube150, 125% on your next 2 deposits up to $2,000. So, guys, BetUS is the place to be. I thank you for them. Oh, I found my bets, by the way. We lost them both. So, good thing I only wagered $50 this week because I didn't get killed. But anyway, that's just me betting on the Jets. You can do better. For Jeremy, for Frankie, their channels are in the description. Don't forget to give them some love. Hit the like button on your way out. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, greatly appreciated when you do. With that all said, we're going to get out of here. We'll see you Thursday for the Jets debacle against the Texans. Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you next time. No, he fakes it. He's setting them up. Throws it to fucking Conklin or Rucker. It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh, we suck at stuff. To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch!
Down.
What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him. Yeah! Yes! Look at this. Oh, shit, everybody. A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Kicks it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Jets. Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.